Alright, welcome to Dummynation. Today you can see that the UI is very different. That's because we're doing the preview of the update today. So, if we try multiplayer, it shouldn't work. Oh, it lets me queue up. Yeah, it doesn't let me queue up. Alright, first off, I had to fix this UI. This UI is way jank for me. Like, it's way too small for me to see on my screen, and I have a 48-inch screen, so if I'm having trouble seeing it, that's an issue. Okay, next, we now need to see the game itself. So obviously there's going to be some changes. I attempted a lot of runs earlier, previewing it so that I could explain it better in here. But let's start by playing as China. First things, because they start with the number 2 population. Some of the things changed. Democratic solidarity now affects every country. The magnitude of it is halved, but it affects every country. So I think it's a pro, and I generally run it in my games. I will apply this, but I'll also show off the other ideologies. Let me just apply that. Alright. So paramilitary, nothing changed there. And in fact, it actually sucks now. You don't need it. You don't need it at all. And I'll explain that later. Martial law, same thing. Nothing's changed there. So you can run. This is what I would recommend running autocracy like this if you were to run it. Call to arms or communism now starts off with a bonus, and it scales up to 100%. And as you'll see later, communism, it can be very powerful. Planned economy, I never use it. I still wouldn't use theocracy. And fascism, this is actually going to be very powerful once I show you the recruitment tool. Recruitment is very different. Very, very, very different. So I've already done this update, played this update probably 10 hours, so I have a way of playing it that I like. But in general, you now have 3 stats to look at. You have, cost, maintenance cost, but also manpower. You have to look at how much, so you can't just crank up the infantry to max. Even though it's cheap, you're gonna start running into issues with lack of people. My initial strategy for these games is to do 100% reservists. It's not the most optimal setting, but the reason I set it that way, we'll go into research. Research has changed too. There's additional researches. I do not want to go for every single one, personally. I'm just going to go through the economic tree because that's what I'm going to use the most. The discount amount has changed, so you need more research to get the full discount. Probably the most OP research though is Sovereign Wealth Fund. And the reason it's OP is because if you have enough liquidity, you can just set this. You can just set 0 liquidity. None at all. And you'll still be getting liquidity. But yeah, I'm going to set the speed to max because Dummynation is getting an update. It is open beta on Steam, closed beta on mobile. So yeah, what I'm going to do is just set my budget to default 12, default 3%. Yeah, Dummynation has changed. And then we're just going to play it at max speed so that I can get through the tech tree and show you what happened, show you what I was talking about with the India, whatever, who cares. But yeah, the intent is I'm gonna go get all the discount, and then while trying to explain the tech tree. That's the same, digital economy is the same. The thing is, you have to choose between, there are some actual gameplay changes. God damn it. Reservists, right here. So I'm building those. They don't form here. They only deploy when I'm getting invaded. a lot of things have changed. So right now we're just doing a playthrough. So here I am going through the economic tech tree. I'm in... Oh, I should also mention, military spending doesn't do anything anymore except decrease the decay of your troops. So like I'm not building any of these, so you're seeing my commandos, gunners, tanks, rockets, they're going down slowly but surely. Yeah, it's changing a lot. Yeah. And you're also seeing that I'm losing money right now. No, it's just, you don't recruit in chunks anymore. You're recruiting over time. So my economy's not growing fast enough, or I don't have enough liquidity, so I have to crank this up to 8. The AI has gotten more aggressive with building troops, I'll say that much. Like, a lot of countries that you would normally never expect to see grow are growing. That's Cameroon, yeah. Hey, Trix. So yeah, we're trying to preview the update. Yeah, let's do that. I'm gonna show off what I was talking about with Snowball that I was trying to do in the Corgi Discord, or the Corgi stream yesterday. Sovereign Wealth Fund. So we put 1 tick into that. Now our liquidity is going to grow at 95% of the world growth rate. We take our liquidity down to 0, and it should just grow. Unless this is too high. That might be too high, so it's gonna have to lower that. But as I keep doing this, it'll keep growing. Yes, you get helicopters now. What I'm showing off is the snowball. I call it the economic or the liquidity snowball because this will just keep growing and growing and growing. But yeah, you have reservists, you have commandos, you have gunners, tanks, rockets. Those are the 4 you know aircraft. You have helicopters. You can also get drones and killer robots now. They're more static stream though, so I wouldn't use them. Yeah, there's now an infinite money thing. I need enough liquidity initially, though, before I can start just cranking out helicopters like crazy. I think I have enough to go max reserves though. Yeah, we have an infinite money glitch now. Helicopters are like the vehicle version of commandos. Only they use way less manpower. Like you're seeing here, I'm hitting a 91.64, so I'm hitting a manpower issue. Like I don't have enough population. Yeah, right now I'm showing off the infinite money glitch, although it's part of the game. Troop making is definitely different. You just move these sliders. Like eventually what I'm gonna do is hit this red bar for all of them except combat aircraft, which I'm gonna max out. But yeah, you don't have to click this open to recruit troops all the time. You just set it in here, and then it's set and forget. Yeah. I think we have enough liquidity to just go build to now do the next part of the economic boom strategy, which is build a bunch of aircraft. So now we're going to be producing less reservists. It's more optimal to run lower. Oh yeah, this update's going to make things a little bit more like Hoi 4. It's not exactly like Hoi 4. Like, you can still attack willy-nilly or easily. Helicopters are just commandos. Only way more static stream than commandos. Yeah, so if you crank this up to 100, crank this down to 0, crank that down to 0, they are very static stream. I'm just using helicopters because whenever you crank these to maximum, you'll find that you get the most military power out of combat aircraft. And that's because we already got the infinite money glitch going. Although it's not really a glitch. So this is, so like on the Cordy stream yesterday when I was saying, you can set your liquidity to 0 and then just keep growing. This is what I was talking about. In fact, we could just win the game by doing this. It takes these games will take longer, but I've been playing this at max speed, so it didn't really take that long, right? Oh yeah, the AIs are very aggressive. Oh yeah, peace treaties are a lot simpler now. So, let's just do it a lot simpler. So you go to the diplomacy tab, you can get all your peace treaties at once, and all your alliance treaties that you can get are right here. So you don't have to switch between, oh, you don't have to go to Russia and get go to actions and get an alliance treaty. You can just do it right in your diplomacy tab. It'll come to your device either if you get access to the mobile group that allows access to the beta. I don't know, just check the official Discord. I don't know what else there is to explain about this update. I just gave away the main tactic I'm going to use in my games though, so... I don't know what else is there to explain about this update. Militias do get countered pretty hard by the reservists. I'm on Steam. So, on Steam it's open beta, basically. Like, you just have to go to the page, click, let me add another window capture here. Sorry if it gets weird. Display capture. Oh shit. Yeah, that got weird. Okay, we go to Steam. We go to properties. We go to beta participation. Then you can click any of these. You would obviously want to click beta. And then it'll download beta. And then you can download the game. Alright, let me get rid of this display capture. On mobile, it seems to be more of a closed process. So, yeah. That's where it is. I do want to explain these new research though. So, like, you saw me go 100% into arms industry last game. That means I can't get the, which was this one right here, the 60k. That means I can't get the 50k. I can't, if I go 100% into arms industry, I cannot get military logistics. Same with if I go 100% into self-sufficient economy, I can't get digital economy. But why the heck would you do digital economy is beyond me. Yeah, the update changes things. It's going to be divisive. From what I saw in the Corgi stream, it was very divisive. Like, I'm running my games at max speed. They don't seem to be taking that long, but that's because I'm running them at max speed with China. A China game shouldn't take that long, right? Because if a China game takes way too... Actually, I want to test something. Can you... I don't think you have sovereign wealth fund when you don't have it until you research it. Yeah. So you have to actually research it before you can take your liquidity to 0. And it takes a while to get there. Yeah, this up. Fortunately, right now you can run past versions. Like I've noticed that you can fire up the version before the current update, which is the version where a lot of people are setting world records on. Oh, let me explain what I mean. So I was getting arms industry up. So the opposite is military logistics. So I no longer can develop like the 3 ticks of that. You can only develop up to 5 ticks in either this or this. Though you can split them though I would prefer reservist sons, honestly. So I think economic strategies are going to have a lot more merit now. Like you don't have to sit around. You don't have to sit around. You don't have to attack anyone to win until like late game. You can just sit around. So that I guess is fun. Yeah, so this is the OP researched in my mind. And it doesn't apply, and it doesn't start until you get 1 tick of it. 1 tick of it. Because now you've tied your liquidity to the world growth rate. And then this is the percentage of the world growth rate you get. So like you can get up to 500% world growth towards this. And then at that rate, you can just build a bunch of aircraft. In fact, this is where communism actually becomes so OP, it's not even funny. You just start building more and more and more. So like, fascism is not going to be, in my mind, it's not going to be the meta anymore. It's going to be communism. Especially once you get this set up. The only problem is it takes like what do you think? It takes like 40 years to set up. Also, I'm already spending too much. So I need to keep this growing. But what you're gonna find out is if you rush this, you will have like no one's gonna be able to stop you once you get here. Yeah, it just costs too much to do helicopters right now, so I'm going to go back to reservists. And then let me check out the world growth rate. 3%. I think we can go back to helicopters now. Or not helicopters, airplanes. You can also, if you wanted a little more liquidity, you could destroy your tanks, rockets, and helicopters, but there's no reason to. Oh, there is a glitch right there. I better report it to the testing chat. Thinking here. So remember when you could do digital economy and self-sufficient economy at the same time? You now have to split between them if you want the powers of both. Like I'm running communism right now, which means I'm going to have an effective exchange rate. So it does appear like digital economy might be worth it. I don't think it really matters though. I'm also gonna have to like figure out a way to increase this UI size because it is really tiny. Like I can see it on my screen, but I have a 48-inch screen, and I'm playing at 2/3 the size of that, so a 32-inch screen. Like you're not. This is not gonna show there very well on stream. Just looking at all the things you already knew. They've split up terrain and relief. So like, it's gonna be hard for me to explain that one too. They split it up though. Obviously, it's still really bad to fight in Greenland, but now it's also bad to fight in the Andes, Tibet, stuff like that. Yeah. Don't know what else there's there to explain. There's definitely a lot to explain. Okay. These two researchers right there. So I've already taken up all of self-sufficient economy. Now I'm unable to develop any of digital economy. Not that I want a digital economy. I'm spending too much on aircraft again. Or the economy was falling apart and I was like... Yeah, that's what it was. The economy was falling apart. That's why I was losing liquidity. But yeah, we're seeing like Brazil get that's usual, but where's a nation you usually don't see get up there? Switzerland taking out France, you usually don't see that. Usually Russia's already fallen, yet Russia's lasting until 2170. Yeah, a lot of things that you usually don't see you're seeing in this game. So here's where I'm going to show off where you can split your research. I'm going to take 2 ticks of welfare state, just because the third tick is kind of bad, and then a tick of smart taxation. Now I can't get the last 2 ticks of smart taxation nor the last tick of welfare state, because these are like, we've used 100% of the possible research that can go into this section, this section, this section, and this section. We can start off social research, and I can explain why social research can be really good. Yeah, let's start going down social research. Also, I'm gonna look for a country to invade. Samoa's still around? Interesting. Let's just do it by population. Slam all my troops into India. It's like we're using all our helicopters and stuff. Or all our aircraft. Aircraft are the fastest unit in this game too, so there is that much. So there is merit towards me destroying everything but aircraft, just because 20 speed. I think I am gonna do that. And then obviously you know about communism. It has economic stagnation as one of its bad parts. So our GDP growth is being negatively impacted by that. Like significantly impacted. This is the same raise your population growth. It doesn't actually seem that... Oh, I have to explain this stuff. International standing affects your diplomatic relations now. Combat experience improves your military, how strong your military power is overall. Morale increases your defense and I guess rate of militia spawn? Low morale means less militia spawn and less defense. Ammunition shortage. If you're in a long, protracted war, constant war, you're gonna run into ammunition shortage. This lowers your attack and piercing. Also, I'm trying to see if I can adjust this, but it's not letting me adjust this slider. God damn. I'm supposed to be able to adjust this slider right here for safer versus faster path. It's just not letting me do it, so I've run into another glitch. That's why they call it a beta after all. You can also lower the rate of militia spawns when invading other countries. So like as China, you'd probably prefer multiculturalism over something like blind nationalism. And also the main reason to get go through social research, they buffed up innovative spirit significantly. And the reason that's important is because you can just crank some research into war propaganda. So now I'm spending 365 per year. But that's going to increase this rate of building aircraft even more. And as you can see, we're now in the... If you look at liquidity, we're now in the... It went from M to G, and now we're at P. It eventually goes to scientific notation up to 10 to the 38th power. Oh, what the hell? Also, I gotta invade Brazil at this point. We're running into a situation where they're just getting too strong. I'm trying not to win this game to show off more of the stuff. So yeah, you definitely want multiculturalism as a big country. Blind nationalism, I'm not sure if you want that anymore. Especially with how reservists have become more important than militia this update. Because the reservists automatically fight militia. So yeah, I'm not sure you want to do... So yeah, I actually think military service has been debuffed or defanged a bit. Like, you definitely don't want to keep it at 0, but you don't need to crank it up to like 100. Also, as you can see, my military spending is whack. We're spending a minimum of 22.8% on the military, yet we're still able to keep producing all this aircraft because of this infinite money, per se. Remember the claim system, how the AI never gives up claims? There's actually a chance they can give up claims now. Like, if you release a claim, there's a chance they'll give up their own the mutual claim. Also, with the infinite money glitch, moral high ground, you can just forget about that. Just run international aid. Alright, where can I get more population? Russia. Let's just take care of Russia real quick. So military research, the discount is lower. It costs 40k to get the entire discount. And then you have to choose between combat training and reactive armor. You can't get both anymore. Since my army is very vehicle heavy, it may be worth me going all into reactive armor. It's not applying, so like that's supposed to apply, but I don't know if it applies to aircraft. I'm gonna have to bring that up in the test chat. Combat training does affect reservists, so you definitely want some combat training. Guerrilla warfare works the same. Combat experience, I find you get combat experience fast enough anyway that you don't have to like crank it up. Thanks, Zero Winter. Apparently Norway's invading, and I don't know where they're invading at. Right now we're showing off the infinite money glitch, so... which is just... get to sovereign wealth fund, crank it up. Now we don't even have to worry about our budget at all. We can just recruit troops willy-nilly. I'm also trying to explain these researches. Art of War, Corky said it would be nice. It reduces the time it takes your troops to conquer enemy territories by 100%. It does take, because I have max discount, it takes 50k research to get there. Otherwise it would take 100,000 research. That's a lot of research. I'm gonna unlock drones and killer robots just to show you how stat extreme they are. They are more like drones. If I go max drones, go none of these, none of these. They are very stat heavy in terms of piercing, very low defense, with very low attack. They are more stat extreme than rocket artillery. In fact, it would be better for me to build rocket artillery at this rate. Same with killer robots. You get a lot of... Hey Nathan. Killer robots, you get a lot of attack. You get a meager amount of defense, but no piercing. It's more stat extreme than helicopters, which are the same type of unit. Actually, helicopters seem to be more stat extreme than killer robots. But they're both very stat extreme. But of course the alternative is commandos, and those take forever to spawn. Generally, I just like using combat aircraft when you get the infinite money rolling in. Just because you get the most military power per dollar. And as you can see, somehow we have the most military power despite our GDP flailing. We're also hitting a point where the infinite money isn't coming in anymore. Or it's just because of a recession. It should still be coming in. I'm gonna hit the USA just to get more GDP. Just so that I can try and explain the rest of these. So, by choosing robotics, I took myself away from taking out... Alright. Alright. By choosing robotics, also hey Arthur. By choosing robotics, I took away the ability to choose conscription, which is one of the ways for manpower to like increase. Like, right now population is not an issue for me, but if population were ever an issue, conscription would be preferred to increase the ability to recruit troops. Then you have National Guard cuts down maintenance costs, or military police reduces. Like both of these, when you're at infinite money, are very useless, though I am putting 22% of my economy into military spending, which is a lot. So I think we'll just go 3 ticks of National Guard and 2 ticks of military police. We'll finish off guerrilla warfare just so that it's a little bit easier to fight, and we'll finish off art of war. We're playing at max speed. Canada is, I think, bigger than us right now. And it's only because communism affects the rate of growth. I thought it was Canada. Was it Canada? Yeah, it was Canada. For the penultimates, I think war tactics and international aid will be the most powerful. I don't see a point in war economy anymore. The reason is because sovereign wealth fund. Oh look, if you can see the top right left corner or the liquidity, we've hit the scientific notation. So if your game lasts into the 2380s and you're recruiting massive aircraft, yet your liquidity still exploding, this is why. Let me just finish this game out, and then we can see if people are interested in multiplayer. How many of you guys have the game on Steam? What is that color? That's not Afghanistan. Hey, Trip Fraser. Also, yes, the color scheme has changed a lot. I'm very curious what multiplayer is going to bring, because there's going to be a debate between pushing economy so that you can get this infinite money stream set up and rushing people. There's going to be that debate. Vietnam apparently has 16% of the world's GDP. Not anymore. That little... I know Kraft was saying something about the economic map being a bit hard to see due to the terrain being visible. Like you can see terrain right here. Holy shit, I've killed the economy of this. And then to win the game, we can just take out Finland. Wait. Oh yeah, Finland took out most of Europe. This infinite money thing works for like... Yeah, I had a successful Guinea run. Okay, I don't have Afghanistan anymore. Let's try a harder country. Hey, LT Master King. We're just doing some runs right now on with the closed beta. So right now we're gonna play as Afghanistan. I'm gonna try the same strategy I ran as China. I've seen that name before, so yeah. They added a lot of new features. I wouldn't say it's Hoi 4 level, but they changed. They added some nuance to the tech trees. They added an OP, like very OP liquidity function. Let me just edit this. They changed the way recruitment works. You no longer have to look at the recruitment screen every 5 seconds, it seems. Like that was so annoying having to look at this every 5 seconds just to recruit gunners or keep my yearly ratios going. You just set this slider and forget about it. Are you Expo? Are you playing on Steam? If you're playing on mobile, this isn't added yet. If you're playing on Steam, it's okay. Let me close this capture. Fuck. I showed this earlier. You go to Dummynation. You right click it. You go to properties. Then you go to betas in this area. You click beta participation. You click on beta. Because apparently the dev didn't set a private beta, so you can actually see it right now. You close this, game will update, then you can see this update. Yeah, let me turn on the window capture now. So we're gonna try the same strategy I did as China, as like a harder country. Obviously, we're going to need an alliance from someone, so I'm doing it the way they used to do it, but you don't need to do it that way. Yeah, so what's important is you cannot be like, ooh, let's max recruit tanks, let's max recruit aircraft right now. You have to start off with, if you have any sort of population, you have to start off with reservists, commandos, and gunners. You will eventually want tanks or aircraft, but you can fix that. In single player, you can fix that later. Obviously, rushing R&D is still my goal. Also, the strategy for the Vatican is very different. And it's because of this, what's this thing right here? What do you call that thing? The tower icons. Like, you hit a limit in terms of being able to recruit manpower. It's like you have to worry about manpower as a stat now. So obviously we're just gonna hope that no one declares war on me and I can get through the tech tree. We're gonna hope I can get an alliance with it, like in India or something. Also, I did end up blowing my full liquidity budget, so. Oof, Iran's falling. I can't even participate in that though. Because we need to get this sovereign wealth fund going before I even worry about that. The problem with Afghanistan in particular, it takes a while for research. Like, you only start with 40 million people. And also, social spending doesn't really help us. We could choose a bit more economic growth. I'm actually very curious how less social spending would play out, because I've noticed that a lot of the world, they're not growing to like 10, 15 million. They're capping out on like 5 billion people. They're not getting to 10, 15, 20 anymore. So we're doing 10% reserves. We can actually lower this to 5%. As long as we have some core allies, this will be fine. Like, as long as we hold the India alliance, as long as we can get another one that's any good. Bangladesh would actually be a very interesting alliance to get, but now it's way too expensive. Oh, Syria's part of the Arab League now. I should mention that. Yes, this is the new update. We're just doing an Afghanistan run. It's effectively open beta on Steam. I don't know why, but it effectively is, so we're just gonna play it like it. We're just gonna assume it's open beta on Steam. Give any feedback to the dev. I will say about the recruitment system, it seems very complicated at first, but I do love not having to click it every, like, look at this, like, look at how fast my time's going. I do, like, if I'm playing at this speed, I have to click it every 5 seconds to recruit new troops. I do like that I don't have to do that anymore. Yeah, I'm not even worried about invading another country right now. I'm just worried about getting another alliance somewhere. It's cheap. Sudan, not enough troops. Congo, not enough troops. Kenya already taken out. Yemen already taken out. All the useful alliances are like gone. Well, maybe Japan. Japan would be useful. So would India, but it costs too much. Oh god. It took too long. Okay, that run's dead. Oh, as you'll notice, a lot more of my runs fail now. I'll show you my working theory for Vatican City too. So this is the working hypothesis I have for Vatican. Assuming this is the update that goes live later. My working hypothesis is go democracy. You're not going to get enough liquidity anyway, so just run no liquidity. Actually, just crank it up to 40. It doesn't matter. Actually, 15.5 is fine. You have to go aircraft 100, just because of manpower. And then you do 2 ticks of military research and a tick of conscription, so you can just get out a few more aircraft. And then your hope is that Italy just goes ham on people. And this update has made AI seem whoa. That wasn't expected. But we'll try it again. That would have been nice had Italy not declared war on me. Kiro, are you on Steam? Alright, I gotta go to my display capture again. Third time explaining it, you go to Dummynation, right click that, click on properties, go to betas on the left side, click, there's beta participation, you go here and select beta. I don't know why it wasn't made private, but because it's supposedly closed, but on Steam it's effectively an open beta, you then wait for it to download, and then you can play the beta. Right, let me put the window back open. Yeah. I'm showing a working my hypothesis for the Vatican. It probably will not work. Yeah, we need a short how to install. No, what we need is the update to come out. That's what we really need. But yeah, the reason you go aircraft is because Vatican starts with basically no population, and aircraft hits the population value at least. You could go drones, but they're so static streamed that they're not going to beat this. Yeah, they're not going to beat this army. So you have to go aircraft and hope you can hope Italy gets aggressive. If Italy doesn't get aggressive, your run's fucked anyway, because you're going to go bankrupt. Oh yeah, colors are different. Colors are better, I think. Yeah. Color scheme has changed, but yeah, this is the working theory I have for the Vatican. I don't think it's gonna be like this is not gonna be like 1 in 5 runs are gonna have an attempt to hit Italy. This is gonna be like 1 in 25. Like, Italy has to be aggressive early, otherwise they just build too many reservists and then it's just too long. Because you run out of liquidity and then you start losing aircraft. Like, I'm now losing aircraft at 15%. So, if you can't get it invaded, if you can't invade Italy by 2040, your run's over anyway. We're just gonna run this to bankruptcy, but my run's basically over at this point. Don't let me check. Italy still has too many reservists. So even though Italy's going ham on people, they did not get weak enough for me to like choose to invade them. Which is one of the cons of this progressive growth system. We could have tried drones, and then there you go bankrupt. We'll try it again with drones. I would not recommend drones, though, just because they're so static stream. So we'll go 0-0 democracy to maintain allies. We'll do 2 ticks of military research just to access robotics. We'll take drones here. Drones do not get affected by this manpower value. So the pro about drones is basically that. You don't have to worry about aircraft getting slower and slower due to lack of manpower. You just recruit the drones. They keep growing. Italy seems to be going ham on people. Mostly me. Don't know why they went ham on me. We need them to be way more aggressive in this, though. But the main pro of drones, they're cheap. They don't get affected by the lack of population that the Vatican deals with. So the rate of recruitment is constant. So we'll get like 2 million military power every year or so. Yeah, Italy's just not aggressive enough. The other thing is they're cheap enough that you can get like 29, 30, 31. The only problem with it, it's like 600,000 defense. Like, one drone is 1 defense. One drone seems to be 4 attack. And I think it's 32 piercing. I think. I'll have to double check my math. I know in custom mode you can now add land. Oh, that's 50, not 5. It's like 50 something. Yeah, I can show off custom mode. Alright, we're at the point where we're gonna lose this battle just because of how static stream this is. Like, their piercing's gonna knock mine thing, and we don't have the attack. We're gonna go slow just to show that off. Yeah. So we had a 40 mil stack and we didn't even make a dent in Italy's army. So that's the problem with drones. But I think it's gonna be one of those two strats. Okay, yeah. We're gonna do a custom single player game and show off like making new land. Okay. You're supposed to unlandable. You can make your own land now. Albeit I don't want it as none. Actually, people have been asking for Antarctica as a landmass, so it's not gonna be great. People have been asking for it, so we're just gonna draw some. Yeah, I don't care about it being amazing. You know, you're supposed to. Yeah, it's not doing it. God damn it. Oh, Antarctica is land. That's why I wasn't in half doing anything. So then, what I should be able to do is make a custom country. We're gonna ignore the rest of that stuff. We're gonna annex all. Cancel. There, Antarctica's a country now. Obviously, it will be so useless it's not even funny, but if we give them, at least they exist. I think we put 200 for them with their name. Are they really high up just because of landmass? They're really just below Switzerland because of landmass. What the heck? The ranking system takes that into account now? Or is it just a custom ranking system that takes that into account? Obviously, with one population, no liquidity or no GDP, and no military, they'll be taken out quickly. We'll just play as none just to see how quick this goes. They're getting taken out so quick it's not even funny. Yeah, I guess the New World colonized stuff. I'm playing as no one here. It looks like US is gonna win though. No, China might take it just because of they're gonna invade at some point. But yeah, I showed how you can take out like a China or whatever. Netherlands is still around, but they just had 11 people in there because they only held Antarctica, which has no oven. If Antarctica were how I played it, it would basically be like a whole lot of... It'd basically be like Greenland multiplied by 20. It takes forever to take. Also, the mapping system. You can flip it around. And even, it does look like Canada's becoming no, China's now number 2. And that's because China flipped to democracy while USA flipped to autocracy. But yeah, AI games with Antarctica will be fun. Will be fun to see. Like, this update now makes it so that an Antarctica is possible. Also, it's one country probably. Oh, they should be close to winning, right? Yeah. I do think custom mode works. I think it does. Since we're experimenting, also it's nice to be able to see all this stuff. Since we're experimenting, let's see if people... Oh, darn, it doesn't work. Custom mode doesn't work. Unfortunate. I thought it did. Yeah, if it's laggy, you'll probably want to lower the border precision. Text I think it'd be smaller. What I need to do is UI scale. I need to crank this up. There we go. That should be way more readable on my end, at least. Okay, we're done with Vatican attempts for now. We're gonna go back to Afghanistan because I feel like it would have worked. Obviously, since the multiplayer doesn't really work for the beta right now, there is no... We'll probably do multiplayer later. I mean, kind of have to, right? Want no tanks, no helicopters. Probably want to do 5% commandos, 5% gunners, and then 10% reserves, just so that we have a growing military. What we don't want to do is destroy our tanks and helicopters that were left by the United States. We don't want to destroy those. We want to add tanks and helicopters. We want to crank our R&D to 12, reduce our military spending to 0, so that our tanks will just decay naturally. But we want to have an ability to attack should like Iran or Turkmenistan or any of these fall. We don't need a way out. We just need to get the 80,000 research. But it would be nice to have a way out. Also, we need to look at diplomacy. Let's get Iran. They were cheap enough. Hey, USA plays. Pakistan, cheap. Pakistan, okay, pause. Pakistan, you're cheap enough. So yeah, we're exploring the new update. There is no working multiplayer right now, so... The working multiplayer will come when the beta goes live. $970, not worth it. Russia, not really worth it just because of how much liquidity it's going to cost based compared to how much we're making. Oh yeah, Russia's definitely not worth it. I guess 1.1 is worth it. It's not ideal, but it's okay. So lack of manpower is going to affect the rate at which I'm able to recruit more and more commandos. So it may be worth shutting this down. We have a 35 mil stack that is shutting down at this point. What we need to do is get to 80,000 research so we have one tick of sovereign wealth fund going. Sure, we'll take an alliance with Turkey, that's fine. Yeah, I saw your back. I do not think this version of the game is conducive to the current speedrunning metas that we have. Like, I do not think I would beat my real-time attack times with this update. There's zero chance of that. I would struggle to beat my top own times. Fortunately, with the manpower shortage and we're just going reservists, we can lower our liquidity. I think 3% is fine. It'll keep growing. Yeah, 3% is fine. Pretty much anyone that can give me a reasonable alliance costs an obscene amount of liquidity. Who the heck? I think the liquidity I think it takes too long unless you're able to expand here. We're just going to time that out for today. Do it on my own channel. Give me 1 second. We could get another tick of economic research real quick. There we go. It does seem... Oh, China got big. I was too zoomed in. And they're at war with me. But they'll give me a peace treaty. They'll give me an alliance for 100 something, so that's fine. The problem with China, it seems like their troops are all reservists. So they're not really growing this, so that doesn't really help. Just push up arms industry. Are we growing at a fast enough rate? No. We are our GDP per capita is among the lowest in the world, so we should be getting cheap troops. But we are growing very slowly relative to the world. We need to get our... In order to have any chance, we need to get a sovereign wealth fund, and it may be worth lowering our social spending just for more growth. because it's not going to help. Like, we can't gain that much population. We've only gained in 120 years 15 million. That won't help. We might as well grow our economy a little faster to get that little bit more liquidity. China's no longer allied to us for some reason. Pakistan, we lost our alliance, we'll just take that back. Yeah, this China's very big. I'll take a US alliance too, because we have enough liquidity for that. Barely. Tutorial is going to be very complicated. I would suggest initially starting off. If you've played Dummynation before, I would suggest starting off with tutorial once this update goes live. There. Recruitment, you no longer have to like click it every one. Like for me, it was every year because I would prioritize making as many troops as I can per year. Now it's like I only have to look at it once and forget about it. At least until I get Sovereign Wealth Fund. Once I get that, then I can worry about other shit. So in this game, it does seem like it takes too long. Like Afghanistan takes like an extra 100 years for me to get to Sovereign Wealth Fund. Oh yeah, this is a lot. This is a lot more. The intent for the recruitment thing, I think, is to make the game less complex, as in less like click intensive. But it seems to have thrown people for a loop. And I really don't get it, honestly. Alright. So Sovereign Wealth Fund, we now get whatever's in our liquidity. We get world growth rate times whatever percentage is right here. So with no research into it, it's 0, but right now it's 95%. So we're going to start seeing this explode a bit. So what we want to do, no liquidity. So we're now seeing this number up top continue to grow at no liquidity. The question is, will it continue to grow at that? I don't think it's going to continue to grow at Iraq at a time. We're playing the beta update. I don't think we can do like anything crazy with multiplayer because the multiplayer's not active. How do you recruit troops? You don't click. You just mess with these sliders, and then over time it spits out these troops. So like left side is the money that you put in. Right side is the troops it spits out over a year. So like I could, like inevitably I want to push aircraft, but I don't have the liquidity for that yet. So I have to wait. I could try and push reservists, just because 1% of this is 200k. No, that's not enough. I can't push any extra reservists either. I could try 10% commandos, just so that I'm growing my troops, and 10% gunners. Game name, Dummynation. It's still Dummynation. Everything I've been playing is Dummynation. So now we're recruiting infantry, and yet our money's still growing. It's costing us 640, it's basically costing us 1 million a year. So what I have to do is like math out what is 3%, 5% of that, and just do that. Yeah, the new recruit system takes some time to get used to. I will say it's nice not having to click it every so often. Like, I no longer have to click this and then go declick, and then a year later click this to recruit more troops, and then do for that. It's just set and forget for a while. We need a line still. That costs too much. I need to pause so I can get one. We'll just take Poland, that's fine. Yes, this is Dummynation. This is the beta update. Yeah, it still costs too much for me to go full aircraft, so we can't go full aircraft here. What I'm gonna try and do is do some sort of like tank strat. To try and improve the defense. So I'm watching these sliders down here. Now we need some tanks to compensate for that. So we'll just do something like this. It shouldn't cost too much. Yeah, that costs way too much, so we'll have to do like some sort of tank strat. So 10% tanks. It's gonna cost us 20 mil, but we have enough money to. We have enough of the sovereign wealth fund that we can do 20 mil. If I can get into Tajikistan, then I can get into Kazakhstan. Alright. It took us about 200 years to properly get the money thing set up. And because of that, it's now taking us way too long to get into aircraft only mode. So that does suck. But we're starting to have enough troops where I can start considering invading people. Yeah, this is the Dummynation. This is what you're gonna be playing soon if you're gonna keep playing Dummynation. Oh, let's do 26.5. Oh my god, now my military is just too big for my economy. We're able to keep growing it, but now it's just way too big. I'm at the point where I'm going to just go ham on combat aircraft. Because we need enough of a military to where we can just start busting through like China. I'm also risking bankruptcy at this point. I'm very much risking going bankrupt. Yeah. We've hit the point of explosive growth. We just don't have a way out. I feel like I can make this work if someone were to take out China's, or if I can just get enough troops. I don't think I'm gonna have the time because I'm gonna go bankrupt. Yeah, everything's falling apart. I definitely think I'm gonna go, like, before I'm able to go get my liquidity going. Oh, they did. You can once this beta comes out for actual release, you will be able to build. Aw, darn it! I fully expected that. Yeah, once this beta comes out, let me go back to this custom game mode. You can make your own custom maps. You can basically make your own custom maps here. So yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, let's do none. What did I add? Oh, I made no land there. But yeah, you should. Making the 50 states still should be the same as before, so new game. So we're showing make a country, annex, let's just say This is just to make one state. Here's my piss poor job at making California. Oh, undo. There's a piss poor job at making California, so there you go. Hey, Kraft. I had an Afghanistan run going good, but as soon as China got invaded, I went bankrupt. And that was because I had max speed going. And had I been able to pause on time, I think I would have been able to save that run. It took 200 years. So, like, I was going off on the Corgi stream earlier. Infinite money. I feel like it takes too long in these smaller nations, so I'm just testing it out here. Someone asked for a Sri Lanka run, I'll save that for later. Yeah. I don't know. Hey, Jado. God, it's kind of hard for me to look at chat and this at the same time, even though I'm trying to decide on a country. Syria would be interesting. I think we'll try Afghanistan one more time, because I think that run would have worked. We got the infinite money glitch going, we just ended up going bankrupt. And then let's go no tanks, no helicopters, so that we were building liquidity. And then we want to go 8% liquidity. Oh, I am sweating a bit, but it's fine. Maybe we do take land initially. It's not ideal, but maybe we should do that. Let's take land initially and see what happens. And that's the penalty I get for not getting an alliance. Try it again. So the first immediate thing, which I forgot to last game, get an alliance with somebody. Doesn't matter who, it's just gonna last a little bit. So that I can get this and this to 0. We don't want to be spending all our liquidity building tanks and stuff. We just want to spend a sustainable amount of liquidity building reservists. Our tanks will last. Military spending, we're going to lose our tanks and helicopters at a rate of 3.6% a year. Not good. But also our current spend is not sustainable. Yeah. Yeah, this update is just nuts when you think about it. I think recruitment's better. I'll say I think the recruitment is way better just because you don't have to... It's not as click intensive. Yeah. Multiplayer. Unfortunately, the beta doesn't have active multiplayer right now, so it's gonna be very hard to play multiplayer. Like, I could still play multiplayer. We could leave this game. I could download the current run, and we could play multiplayer at, like, just to give this a little bit of a different thing. But right now, it's, like, nuts. I'm doing the same strat as I did last game, where we do the liquidity explosion. It takes like 200 years of in-game time for me to get it proper though. So these units right here have to last. In fact, it's probably better if I put like 1% commandos. Just so that I'm spending a little on these, just so that we're not like losing growth there. The hope is that someone attacks one of these extra countries. Also, you can't like just look at their military power, because if their military power is mostly reservists, it will not help your defense power at all. Ooh. China's getting whacked. I don't have the troops to take them out, but they're getting whacked. Like, they have no way to attack. If these reservists get knocked out, that's my way out. Ooh, I did not update that. I was supposed to put this at 12%. Yeah, you can, like, I just put the game at max speed and then focus on getting sovereign wealth fund. That's literally what I do. That's how you make the game faster. We just wait 50 years. Like, it's not going to result in a great time, but at least it's fast enough. You're not going to have, like, 3-hour games. Like, I've had multiple attempts and the stream's not even 2 hours. Yeah. Yeah, we're only at an hour. We're not even at an hour and a half, and I've made multiple attempts at runs. %3 should be fine. That's a mismatch in terms of liquidity. I'm gonna put this at 6%. India's getting aggressive. I've lost an alliance somewhere. Oh, India, you cut my ass off. Fuck. I did not expect China to go down that quick. Well, we need another alliance somewhere. Let's just do China so it helps my economy. Yeah, the color scheme. I may have to find a way to dull it down. It's going to be one of those where you have to, like, think about it. Just right there. Actually, I don't want to defend you. I just want China so I can grow my own economy. That's all. But it seems like China's gonna fall apart here, so it's very unfortunate that India just went straight north and blocked me in. Would have been nice to be able to access all of this. Either way, our liquidity is growing, so we do 3%. Yeah, 3%. It just so happens that we're stuck. We're basically stuck until we get 80k research into it and into what we need it to get it into. Can we get in a cheap alliance somewhere that's actually useful? Japan. Sure. That may not help my defense power, but it'll be useful enough. Then everyone else is like, no. We're at 10% military spending, and we're losing almost 4% of whatever this is a year. So we have to rebuild that over time, which is why we have the 1% commandos, 1% gunners, 10% reserves. The reserves are super important. Had I been able to claw into China, we would have been able to do this research a little bit faster, but not much faster. We have to get 75,000 research to open up Sovereign Wealth Fund, and then another 5,000 research to open up the liquidity explosion. and then enough troops to be able to build up, to get out through either Iran or someone else. Just enough troops that we can build up. This is the legit update. The recruitment tab has changed. The R&D has changed. Even military spending's effect has changed. Now it just prevents military decay. It did take a while for this update to be realized. It did take a while. I'll say that much. I would have preferred it. I would have preferred smaller chunks, honestly. Like, I don't think people will get the recruitment system at first, which is why I'm actually licking my chops for multiplayer when this update comes out. I'm hoping Season 6 happens the Saturday after multiplayer comes out, yeah. They were hyping up a very big update. So this is like the Paradox style of update. Big changes all at once. I don't know if that's what they were. I don't know if that's what Corgi was looking for, but that's what the dev was looking for probably. Big update at once. So most of my troops are in reserves now. We're hitting a point where we're lacking manpower to build more troops. And we still need to get arms industry up so that we can start pushing up sovereign wealth fund. Yeah, Corgi Circus, he was just looking for the pathing slider right here. That's all he really needed. I'm gonna go for speed because I don't care about relations, but he was looking for the slider. I have noticed that C lanes, the C seems a lot slower than it used to be. I've noticed that. I don't know why, but it seems very slow. Let's re-up with Iran. I do intend to invade them though. Let's get on a... Let's at least get on an Indian alliance will help my exchange rate, so I'll take it. Even though it's a bit pricey. Yeah, I definitely know Corgis are not really that happy with this update. To be fair, I'm not sure what people are looking for. I think this update does have the potential to drive another hype train, just because there's so many changes. Many of them are positive in their own ways. The recruitment system is just a bit much at once. Like, I don't think I would speedrun on this update. It's because we're already at 2184. This is not going to be a world record time. I would not speedrun on this update. I would speedrun on something older. Like, the current update, great for speedrunning. You can get sub 20 Vatican times if you get the right seed. You can get there's the possibility you can get a 15k or even a 14k time. This update, my god, you're probably going to be 1 in every 50 runs as a possible Vatican run. I will say, I love not having to click. Okay, so now we're in the mode where we're waiting for our liquidity explosion. It just takes too long as Afghanistan to get the liquidity explosion. The new update, yeah, they changed the recruitment system a lot. I know people are looking for an explanation, and I'm not really explaining that well. So, right now we get about right now it's about 3% of this a year we get in terms of free liquidity now with Sovereign Wealth Fund. So when I get another one, now it'll be like more like 5% a year. So I'm just trying to math that out in my head. Eventually the goal is to go max combat aircraft, otherwise reservists. And there is the possibility that I will destroy the rest of my troops to do that. Yeah. I think this is probably the play. I destroy my tanks and all this other crap to get more yeah. Everything has changed, yes. Yeah, I don't have enough because I don't have enough liquidity as is to justify going all what I want. I need to get more liquidity somewhere. Also, the USA is winning. Brazil is number 2. Philippines is making hay. There's a lot of big countries in Africa still around. Like, you see some crazy countries come out now. And yes, I understand Corby's not a fan. Okay, so now we're getting... If we say average growth rate 3%, we're getting 7.5% now, every year, for our liquidity fund. Pause. We have to go now. And at this point, we're just gonna crank up the combat aircraft. Gotta take what we can get, right? We got cut off, but that's fine. We're gonna get at least some extra GDP out of that. But it's still way too early for combat aircraft, unless we destroy our tanks. Unless we destroy everything else, it's too early for combat aircraft. So we need to destroy everything else. There we go. Nope. Okay, let's just destroy some combat aircraft so that we can keep our money growing. We're gonna run out of money here. That's not good. There we go. So now we're destroying our aircraft just to get money. Fun. Not ideal, but fun nevertheless. Pathing did kind of get fixed. That is a good thing about this update. Yeah, it still costs too much, so I don't think that's the right play. Max out reservists, and we'll go aircraft later. I think this needs to be about 10 G before we start worrying about aircraft. So we need to be around 10 Gs because we're going to be growing this about 10%. Okay, maybe 20 Gs. But also, we need to be watching Brazil and the United States. All my troops are reservists, and the Philippines is right there. That could just screw me up at any moment. And I don't have enough to go straight to the what I did want to do. I could fire up war economy, but then I don't have research to back it up, so there's no point. Let's just do it now. We're gonna go combat aircraft now. Just fuck off to all else. It takes time for combat aircraft to come in anyway, so yeah, there is more to learn about this mode. Like the old metas, you can just throw them out the window. The old stuff, just throw it out. It doesn't work anymore. Can I get a peace deal over here? Yeah, I can. Barely. Okay, now we can get our infinite growth curve going. This is gonna be good. All right, we have to go into Pakistan now, and then we have to get peace treated with all that we can. And the reason we have to do it now... Yeah, we're just gonna have to make a new tutorials just wholesale. Because right now, there's no way anyone's gonna understand what I'm saying. Let's get the China alliance, even though it's useless. Yeah, you're doing different things every time now, which is good. Is it ideal? I don't know if this update's the right way to go about it. I think it's a step in... It's a good step, I guess. I'd say it's a good step. Ivory Coast, okay. Yay, we have coastline, guys. It just took us 250 years to get. Now, fortunately, stuff like, we can still salvage this somehow. Ooh, Philippines? They just want me to liberate land. We'll just do that. Okay, everyone's declaring war on me now, so that's not good. I'm looking for how to peace deal as Afghanistan, not France. Yeah, we'll just pay the money. We need time. Yeah, it's not the same game every time now. That's good. And we're at the point where we can scale this up. But it's going to take... We just need to get the time. And hopefully my economy holds up and doesn't go bankrupt. Though with Pakistan, we should be able to hold up. In fact, at this point, since everyone's declaring war on me, we're just gonna go communist. Try and crank up the speed that we're building troops at. Philippines. I feel like we have to go into you now. Gotta watch Brazil. Brazil is very close to winning, so. Alright, retreat your troops. Who is declaring war? Everyone! That's fun. You know what else is fun? Piecing out with everyone at once. Because you're using the infinite money glitch. Or the infinite money trick. I don't think it's a glitch. It's a Sonic onesie. That's what this is. You know, at this rate, I'm just gonna keep attacking the Philippines until Brazil gets too strong where we have to attack them. We're out of reservists right now, so that's pretty bad. Yeah, it's supposed to be Sonic. Now we have enough liquidity that we can start playing around with shit. There we go. Arms industry, it's maxed out. We're getting 180 military power per year, I think. USA's falling apart. We're gonna need to suicide on Brazil here. Then save our troops somehow. Yeah. Brazil's very close to winning, so we have to attack them. Gotta attack Brazil to try and extend this game. Everyone goes home. France does not like me attack you. We'll take a peace treaty with you, just to extend you, just to keep you out of my grasp. France is getting very close to. I think we have to focus Brazil here. Alright, now we get a shift. We're gonna burn up all our troops here. Fuck. Okay, now we gotta go back to Brazil. Oh, I hit France. Alright, we just need a little time now. us a little time to out-troop France. Okay, now we go for France again. I think I started this... When did I start this game on stream? Okay, now we go to France one more time because they are the biggest economy here, so let's just do it. Yeah, the liquidity explosion works very well. It just takes time to set up because of, you know, various reasons. Yeah, now Philippines is going ham. Like, this game's gone nuts. And we're building just an obscene amount of aircraft thanks to Call to Arms. Like, it's just ridiculous. Let's do self-sufficient economy, let's do remittance, let's do 1 tick of smart taxation and 2 ticks of welfare state. Let's go into France again. The only problem with communism is our economy is going to be the slowest growing out of everyone else, so we have to make it count. We have to make the communist advantage count here. This update nerfs fascism tremendously in the late game because of sovereign wealth fund. Like, you no longer care about price of troops, you no longer care about the upkeep costs. You just care about pushing your troops in and in. Yeah, suddenly we have the biggest military. We just keep sending them in, and another 5k to send in. Oh look, another 5,000 to send in. We're getting 5,000 planes every 3 months, and we're sending them in. Oh look, we're the #1 economy now. Alright, let's pivot to Brazil. Yeah, and even the Philippines, which has a 450 mil stack, they let us build and not engage us, so yeah. The game takes less than an hour, real time, so it does save time, but you're not going to get a great in-game time per se. Like, this took 131,000 days. It took 200 years to set up to be able to set up the infinite growth stack. Like, I think cross-platform, single-player should be #1, yeah. Platform. If I go to Afghanistan, the fastest times are like way less. Also, I'm not recording this. This stream's good enough. Where the heck did... Oh, I just saw it. Now I gotta find it again. There you are. Yeah, the fastest times are here, and I'm landing below my best time. Yeah, the colors are different. Very different. Very bright too. There's probably something I can do about it. I don't know what I can do about it. It does look like a heat map, I'll say that much. We're also like testing like possible multiplayer strats. So like Afghanistan had 40 million people. It took us 200 years to get to all the research. Nigeria is usually a country people won't pick in the current version of the game, but in the beta it might be very useful just because you can crank out research points faster. So we're gonna try it. All of this is research for multiplayer, because I have what I think is gonna be my strat for multiplayer. It's just make it work, you know? just do this, and then we don't have to worry about it for a time being. And then it's the same idea. I'm just seeing how... The reason I'm playing as Nigeria is because they will start... when the actual multiplayer game comes... When the actual update hits and the servers for multiplayer move to this update, Nigeria will probably start with 35 to 40,000 research. So they'll be a lot closer to getting the infinite growth. We do need an ally somewhere. Oh, Pakistan, you lost all your troops. We'll at least get... That's too expensive. Way too expensive. Afghanistan's already burnt out all our troops. You're cheap. We'll do you. We'll do South Korea. But yeah, all I'm doing is thinking what will work for multiplayer here. If I don't get Nigeria, an alternative country I would probably pick is Ethiopia. Then there's always Pakistan and Bangladesh. But the problem with Pakistan and Bangladesh is you're just right next to India. Like you can get taken out easily. That's the only issue with them. Let's lower this to 8% so that we're not affecting our growth nearly as much. USA being a little weird there. We need another alliance somewhere. I suppose these work. These small ones, these African nations will work. That should be enough alliances to get me to where I want to go, which is the infinite growth. Like if I'm playing as China, I'm expected to start with a deficit, so I can't rely on it being available in 50 years. I'm playing as Nigeria to try and figure out if I'm going to have it available in like 70 years, so like 20,000 days, which is like 2081 or 2079. I don't think it's going to be available in 2079, but if we can get it by 25,000 days, which is somewhere in the 2090s, I think 2090? No. 2079, 2106. Why do I have to do math? 2194. If we can get it there, I think this strat can be viable for multiplayer. Especially the long games. Because the long games are going to be the ones that really need infinite growth. And I think it's going to be more viable for team games, especially. Because you can have one person focusing this while everyone else focuses military, and once they get their growth set up, you can just swing economic aid everywhere. To your team, that is. You can send obscene amounts of aid to get their troops going. So yeah, there's a lot to think about. And it does appear like I'll be able to fire this up fire up Sovereign Wealth Fund by 2090 something. So it's viable, I think, because assuming we start with 35 to 40k research, we can fire this up sooner for this. Now we'll eventually have to transition to a combat aircraft build, which requires like 20 million a year of liquidity. 73% average growth rate. We need to get that. It'll probably be more than that when we're able to get there, though. 0, 0 this. Yeah. We probably need, I want to say 500 million liquidity before I can transfer to that build. And the question is, can I get there by destroying what I have? Destroying what I have seems like a legit option. Obviously, destroying the commandos won't bring us much, but destroying the remaining tanks, no, that doesn't bring us enough either. Oh yeah, I think fast times are not going to be very achievable on this update. I think people who are chasing speed runs will prefer to stay on older updates. So we're destroying everything now to try and get the as much liquidity as we can for our plan of pushing our sovereign wealth fund, I guess. We need to have enough liquidity that we can get as many, like, okay, that's way too much. We have to pause this. We have to put it at 20 for now. We obviously want to do 100, but I think we can't get to 25% of that. I think let's go. I think at 63 mil we can get, or 64 mil, we can get that liquidity now. With the amount of money we have, we can get that every time. So after you are able to access the snowball, it seems like it takes about 50 years if you're not like in China to set it up. If you're in China, you can set it up immediately. If you're a USA, you can set it up immediately. But in order to defend yourself, it takes another 50 years to set up. So that's very interesting. But now that it's set up... Hey, Keanu, Marble Racing. Yeah, there is a new update coming. It's not available on mobile yet, except in a closed beta situation. But it is available on Steam. Someone DM'd me, so I checked that. And then games, I guess in-game time, like real life time. I think real life time, we're gonna see some really quick runs, but it's the in-game time that I'm worried about. Like, I don't think we're gonna see quick in-game time runs. Oh, France, you're fascist. Okay, there we go. Now we have liquidity. We still don't have people though, so we still need GDP somehow. We'll just stick with this for now. Yeah. You also have to... How'd they take France so fast? I'm playing on max speed. That's why. Okay, I'm probably gonna lose all my... No, let's just eat. I'm trying to eat whatever we can in Brazil. So yeah, now Nigeria, I've got snowballing. It takes about 50 years to get it really going after you get access to it. Some of my really bad times will get improved in this update, but I think I would rather play on a different update just to pursue, let's go for China for now. I'd rather play on a different update for speedrunning purposes. Alright, now we're going ham to China. I think it's possible to make a Luxembourg Empire in this update, but I don't really know if you'd want to, because you don't get your troops immediately. That's the main issue. But here we are, we're eating up China very quickly because I'm playing on max speed. There we go. China's eliminated. South Africa trying some nonsense. There you go. Because we carved up China, which includes India, we don't have any reserves right now. So like a lot of these smaller countries are going to come back, like Pakistan. They came back. South Africa keeps coming back. We're going to be dealing with that for a while. We have enough military to take out Indonesia. It's going to be risky though to do it. But if we can take Indonesia out, we can get closer to winning. We can take Mexico out. We can trust that. Oh yeah, we forgot to flip to communism. What am I doing? We need to flip to communism for this. To get the extra timing. Or extra people. Everything. Debate. I'm not really a pro at this update. I just have a method that will generally work. It will not get you a great time, but it'll generally work at least. I think it's Canada. There we go. Yeah, I understand a lot from the prior updates. I am kind of sick of single player though. The problem is if I attempt multiplayer, it's just a public game. If I attempt multiplayer, it'll tell me the game version's outdated even though it's clearly the new update. Like, there's so many things in here that determine the other thing. I was thinking, what do I run now? The number 10 guy on this list is very much a threat to me because he's able to break pretty much any world record like that in a single player list. I think it's trying to break as many records before the update comes out, because when the update comes out, if you can't, I'm going to minimize this window, just watch out. If you can't access old updates, like we can even bring back the update before this one, and we can also bring back again prior updates to this, if you're interested in seeing those. Obviously, this one's way different than any of the other ones. You know what I think we're gonna do? I'm gonna rename this stream after this, but we're gonna switch the update mode. Oh, fuck. Fuck, where's Steam? Alright. We're gonna switch. I'm gonna change this to single player runs. I'm gonna see if this was the update before this one. Alright, let me change. Let me launch this one, and then let me so this is what everyone's familiar with. Also, this is way too big now. This is what everyone's familiar with, this screen. I need to change the name of the screen. Okay, now I have to do it on here. I don't have a new thumbnail, so I'm gonna see if this was like the old one. Okay, so this is the current one. That's the current update. It also allows you to access prior updates. So previous 8. So if we do that, I don't know if it's going to be the same settings, or if it's just going to result in the same like game mode every time. Yeah, Germany's a lot lower in this one, so this must be these older ones must be before the updates. Ultimately, I do have access to older updates right now. Like I can see if the old methods, like this is an older update. I can see if older methods work. At least the numbers are older. Yeah, this is a clearly older update because we're seeing Liberators start at 50 and military service start at 0 and go up to 200. So this is an older update, and this one doesn't have the. This one has the crazy high. Yeah, I don't want to do this on. I don't want to do that. I don't want to cheese it by going for. I need to change this UI because it's too big. You know what I think we're gonna do? We're gonna do some multiplayer attempts. I think this is enough of the beta for now. We can do some multiplayer attempts. To do multiplayer attempts though, we can't be doing any of the old games. We have to be on the current version. I think the beta is going to be. I think the new update is going to be very interesting for multiplayer, and I'm actually looking forward to it. But the reason I stream is mostly to play multiplayer, right? Let's do 1.1 UI scale. This is the only version that will have working multiplayer. I'm just gonna... and then I gotta change the stream name again after this. Okay, there we go. Edit thumbnail, change the thumbnail. Save. Hey, show. I'm gonna butcher the pronunciation, sorry. 118. What's the group code? I'm doing random Ultima or Arctic. I try to go for. At this point, I'm just trying to get as many world records as I can before the update hits. And conveniently, we're able to access old updates. So, like, Deliverance there's like a Deliverance guy who has like a 2000 USA run well before anyone else got a 2000 day USA run. So it would be very interesting for me to see which update he did it on. So after this game, I think I'll do that. I'm gonna look for which update he did it on. Rename this. Oh my. Unfortunately, it's not Arab League. And unfortunately, it's not the new update. Unfortunate. The group code was 118, but we've already gotten into the game, so. And it's a 10-team battle. I'm going to see if Trix got in before I just make any decision. Yeah, Trix got in. My UI's too big now. Great. This is multiplayer, so it'll be different here. I don't know. I know he did something. Of course, this Savant Dream person on the Dummynation Discord, he can just blast any world record to smithereens, so. At this point, I'm just like, I don't know. How much was this? So 990, so in order to do that, we need like 5. Or to neutralize that, we need 750 tanks per. So there's a group code section. So there's a search bar, and then the paste icon, and then a group bar. You put the code in the group bar. Now, if we're doing Civil War, you just don't put anything on that. I don't expect to do well here. In fact, I expect to get blasted. Just because I'm not going to have liquidity. Which, oh, by the way, in this game mode, I forget, you gotta do 40%. Once the update comes around, it's not 40% anymore. Oh, Lebanon, no troops. Yeah, the fact that we can access these older game modes right now, and I hope they keep it when the public beta closes, the public beta period closes, is going to be very interesting for like trying to get faster times. Because I feel like a lot of the things you could cheese in older, because there's something I want to test. Oh my god, this, yeah, I'm kind of shit. Because I want infantry first. He's gonna lose just because I'm able to get my tanks out fast. Oh, yeah, just because I was able to get my tanks out, he's gonna lose, but I'm gonna beat. Both of us are gonna lose this battle. Yeah, both of us are gonna lose here. Yep. Now we just wait for Israel to take me out, right? Or Italy, or actually this team just blew up, like holy shit. I don't know what this guy was thinking. I don't have liquidity to rebuild though. Neither does he. Try and get this faster. I can try and and 6. There. Now they won't be a thorn in my side, but I am totally fucked, right? Turkey's not an issue though. Because the guy who's played as Cyprus burned all my troops, even though I have these coming, I'm kind of fucked. Yeah, Israel's right there. I'm not even going to try and fight for Jordan here. Alright, I'm stuck. No liquidity. Hey, what's up? Yes, India has no troops. You know what else India has a lot of? Militias. A lot of 5.5 defense militias. In the standard game mode, oh my god, militias. I'm gonna check how much I put into this game. I'm not gonna lose a lot for this, but Trix is playing, so I don't want to ditch him. Trix. So. Egypt's going in on them. Hey Trix, you want coastline and the Mediterranean opportunities opening up. Looks like UAE wants to help too. Okay, I'm just gonna go focus on this too. Good enough. Hopefully Iraq doesn't get pissed. I need the liquidity. So I did get a little bit of Israel. Did not get what I wanted though. Montenegro. So here's my issue. I'm not going to be able to break out. Oh, Trix, where the heck did you put your troops? Oh, on your cap. And now China's going into India. Alright, I'm putting this down. I think after this, I'm thinking I'm doing some single player runs. Because we have access to the old updates, and the old updates, it was easier to cheese a few things. Like maybe we can get some crazy times in. Like especially Vatican City, with the, not this update, but previous updates where you don't get like you get a crazy high defense diplomacy bonus without affecting your economy. Like fascism was more powerful back then, autocracy was more powerful back then because of the exchange rate not being impacted. I could see a lot of things being nice. Algeria's falling to Spain. I don't think we have a player that can take advantage of it. This game, no one really bid crazy on it, though. And no one bid crazy on our team except Bangladesh, who absolutely left. I guess I know why there's a lot less snow in the updated version. Just look at this terrain map here, and then compared to the terrain harshness map in the new update, a lot of the terrain is that green, aka you can go faster. So you no longer have to like focus on going through sea, because flat terrain you can go just as fast as sea in the new update. It's me and Trix, right? No one else on here. Is anyone on our... Hey, Craft. We went to multiplayer for a game because it's like... How did... Yeah, I get dumb... You know, he... Spoil... I'll show you something, Craft, after this game. I think it might work too, but I kind of want to try playing a game on the old updates and see if it counts on the leaderboard. That would be interesting. Also, hey, Doc Mock. I'm basically getting to sit around this game because I chose random country, and it gave me Syria. And then Cyprus ate up all my troops. Yes, Cyprus, because they built a lot of tanks initially. And while I chose to go infantry tank. Oh, I need to extend this a little bit. There. Just because the chat bar is a little bigger with the UI setting I set. Like, I clearly need to do something with my troops, otherwise I'm just gonna sit here doing nothing. Italy's got too many allies, Spain's got a player, Morocco's blocking my ass. I do not have an outlet. I just get to sit. Twiddle my thumbs. Wait for this stuff to come up. Wait for my economy to get going. Peru is through, meaning I'm in danger of getting wiped out here, and then they'll be watching Trix until to see what he does. So, Craft, what I'm going to explore is which update did some of these crazier runs come in before, like, Savant Dream started, like, breaking every record left and right. Like, I know Deliverance, there was a Deliverance guy that had a 2000 USA run that I want to look up which update he did it on. Because you should be able to check that. Just based on, is the icon gray or is the icon, like, blue? Peru has no troops. I'm gonna gamble then. I have to make this gamble, because if I die, it doesn't matter. Hey, horrible mapping. So I have to make this gamble here, and hopefully it works. God, if my stack gets wiped up, I'd be like... if I get stack wiped, I'll be like, man, this sucks. Give me the update with reservists. Alright, go home. There we go. Well, I chose random country. Of course I'm gonna be womp womp, you know? Womp womp. Yeah, I haven't been able to recruit a single troop. Yeah, Trix is not... Trix could, in theory, feed me, but I don't want the feed, considering Trix has a decent GDP per capita. It's not worth it for Trix to feed me. Actually, it's not worth it for Trix to feed me at all. Straight now. 100% not worth it. That little bit of Italy and France that I got should be enough to at least get me some liquidity. Yeah, 1% of world GDP. And I'll just ruin it for a little bit. Also, why didn't Peru continue on to? Yeah, it's a 10-team game, dude. My God, what the hell happened here? Yep. Oh, here comes UK's being eliminated here. USA is just focusing on taking their backyard out. The problem is USA is destroying their economy to do it. So if they destroy their economy to do it, it's like, nope. You need some economy to build up troops. Also, this UI is way too big. Yeah, so just by the way, don't use these sliders right here. Just don't. Yeah, don't use these sliders. Finally, I can recruit troops again. As like a China or a USA sized entity, these sliders are way more reasonable than these sliders. Just don't use these. 40% is only fine if you're like a Syria, a Libya. Heck, I think even a Spain is where you could make it work. Argentina suiciding on USA. Good. I think that's a decent move for that team. Also, yeah. Oh my God, where are you going? Argentina needs more people to attack, so they need Brazil to join in. They need, well, Peru's not going to be able to join in. They need Brazil to join in. They're not joining in. They're fucked. China's going after Kazakhstan to get access into Germany and some of the weaker stuff over here. Yeah. These sliders, these sliders guarantee you either have to take a lot of land, a la, you have to attack USA soonish, or China soonish, or you get fucked. Because even South Korea, right here, all they've done was take Japan. They have a lot more reasonable sliders, although I would probably put this at 24 instead of 26. I mean, there's also one more pro about these high sliders. One last pro. The one pro about these sliders, you're lowering your GDP per capita drastically. Like, I've only lowered mine to 17. While he is quickly lowering his GDP per capita. Of course, now South Korea is going to be bigger than him, but there is a point to running these sliders. It's just not a good point. Yeah, you take the liquidity now and then you buy cheaper troops later. That's a decent idea. I don't think it's a great idea, but it's a decent idea at least. Yeah, I haven't gotten my sliders to where I want it. Yeah, South Korea just has UK, Netherlands, South Korea, Japan. USA has United States, Mexico, Canada. Brazil just left the game. Yeah. Growth rate is a lot more uncapped in multiplayer. Oh. These look very interesting to go into. I'm just a lonely turtle. Hoping things work out. Yeah, UAE is nice, actually. With Russia in particular, don't attack NATO. Ally with China. You should be able to make it work from there. Like, I would say ally with India, but in the current version of the game, Pakistan and India tend to suicide on each other a lot. You can also release the claims you have that Japan. You can also release the Ukrainian and Japanese land that you are holding per se. Yeah, that's also very important. Alright, I need to try and break out of this, so, Libya, let's go. Actually, no. Hey, Trix. Mind wiping Libya's troops for me? As a favor? I can't build enough troops, so. I'll try and spot them for you. Yeah, Micah, you have to, liberate the claim that you have to liberate the claim that Japan has on you, those islands. Yeah, they're clearly under cap. I think I can take them out. I have to draw them off their cap, which sucks. Ooh, South Korea and Germany fighting. I'm gonna gamble. I need some way to get to the sea. Alright. I need some way to get to here. This is a gamble because it eats so many of my troops. getting here will allow me to get through the juicy stuff of Niger, Mali, hopefully Angola. Hopefully I can peace out with those countries, you know? You know what I hope? Craft? You know how you get to the beta, right? I hope they allow us to keep accessing previous versions of the game through that method too. So that we can have like a Corgi Cup without the new update. Alright, I got Libya. UK has no troops, by the way, and they have Nigeria. And Congo. Those would be very beautiful land. That's very beautiful land to take, honestly. If you can peace out with everyone. Me, I just need land. Period. Mozambique. Ethiopia. Oh, I need peace out with you, Ethiopia. Ooh, who just came up? Ghana. God damn it. There's too many peace out with. South Africa. Angola. I'll stay at war of Angola, that's fine. The thing about India is if they turn anything but democracy, yeah, if India is anything but a democracy, India can get very fucked very fast. I saw the first version of the game, but I got the same error that that multiplayer beta was giving me, where I couldn't like run the game per se. I want the Sudanese part of Angola. I'll say that much. I want that part of Angola. Yeah, if India switches at all. Yeah. You do not want to run anything but democracy as India, in my mind. I'm hopeful Turkey will defend me. Yeah, the only reason it works in multiplayer to attack India is because you're usually going to have a lot of people ganging up. Oh, China. They're very close to winning, by the way. And USA seems like they're just not doing anything to help. Yeah, 57% progress. But keep in mind, the progress meter is a little bit biased here, so, yeah. Yeah, I tried running the first one and it just... Yeah, USA is destroying the Americas. It makes little sense. You should leave AI if they're gonna be... You should generally leave AI if you can surround them. I'm going for coast. Mobile, you have to get access through to one of the Dummynation groups, so you have to basically ask the dev. Get my way through Angola now. We're down to 624 GDP per capita. Saudi's down to 4K. The problem is I have to trust that Turkey will defend me. If they don't, or if Turkey gets hit, I'm kind of fucked. Just gonna say that much. I haven't been able to get the constant recruitment going. Oh, I think China's the best in the game. Best country in the game to play as. Oh, I got knocked somewhere. Definitely want that. I told Tricks to deal it. Okay, I don't need it. I don't need it. I'll take Uganda. Ethiopia's hitting me. That's unfortunate. Who is Angola allied to anyway? USA is allied to Angola for some reason. That's why they've got all this bullshit GDP per capita or whatever. It's also very annoying to go through all this crap like Mozambique, Zimbabwe, South Africa, Kenya, blah, blah, blah. Super annoying. Yeah, China's literally the one country in this game that you can just sit around with and win as. Oh, Peru. Peru. I have to deal with you. I'd rather not. You can have a good ball in land. You're gonna have that Gabon land. What I need is the Sangol land. Wait, where the fuck did my... Did they get wiped? God. Did my gunners get wiped? Like, golly. I'm just doing everything I can to be able to do the constant recruitment. The reason we go tanks here is because of the... Alright, in Zimbabwe. Make sure Blue doesn't come in. Yeah, Ethiopia would be nice for me, but I can't justify it. New update, available if you can get access in one of the Dummynation chats. Official Discord, just ask the dev. I would not recommend asking the dev, honestly, but just ask the dev. You could get it that way. Or you just wait for it to come out, which is fine too. I'm gonna try and help with Ethiopia because I still need economy. Just economy. Flat out economy. What keeps coming over for me? Where is it? 2.94. That's going to increase GDP per capita, but my population's significant enough that we should be able to deal with it. There. Send it home. Just because I started from a lower point means I did get my GDP per capita lower than Trix's, despite having this little bit of... I really want to go into Switzerland. If you can break out as the Vatican, you can really do some GDP per capita shit. Same with San Marino, but those are difficult. Not for the faint of heart. Yeah, USA is no longer relevant. Do not even invade USA at this point. This game went too long for USA to be relevant. Russia's actually more relevant as a player. But they're AI at this point, so... Spain could have knocked me out a long time ago, honestly. What I'm gonna do? Sierra Leone. Just peace out with you. Peace out with you. Okay, we're already at peace. Peace out with you. Oh, Senegal's still around. Kick that out. Every little bit helps. Yeah, I'm eyeballing Switzerland, honestly. Where does UK get? Australia still around? And New Zealand's still around. That would be... Australia would be an interesting target. Vietnam is a very good target. That's a good move for Trix. I'm just hoping this USA realizes that they're going to have to fight China, not us. And they're going to need players to beat China at this point. You know? Like, they gotta realize that the fight's gonna be against China. Right? Oh yeah, Corgi's fun to watch. Now, obviously, I can't talk to this USA player. But they gotta realize the fight's gonna be with him to win. Yep. Let's just get you out of here. Yeah, I don't know what Spain's doing. I know they're trying to win the game themselves. But they must think eliminating me is the right way to go when you... Yeah. I think that is a fair point. I think this is a move they should have done a long time ago. It's just unfortunate. Fortunate it's happening now. I'm just hoping my militias can do work, because they're gonna have to. They're gonna have to do work. If they can't do work, then I can't do. I won't be able to survive. Where can I go? I can do counterplay. Like, that's always a great option. Counterplay, always a good option somehow. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Yeah, we're gonna do some counterplay here. Go, do some counterplay, now we'll go home. We just be as annoying as possible. Oh, well, there goes my stack. I should save until this is gone. Save until it's all gone. And blink. There. I do question why they didn't go for the AI there, though. Alright, well, let's be silly. I'm gonna force them to eliminate me. Okay, so I can go way further up here. Oh yeah, the new update's gonna be fun. Yeah, because I'm just reclaiming old land, right? Is that one stack? Nope, that's two stacks. Hey Trix, you wanna do me a favor? Even though it's probably gonna be suicidal for us. Now Turkey's gonna burn their troops, fortunately. Why is China nuking USA when new USA? Well, what the heck? That's not where you want to go. Hey, Trix, don't worry about it anymore. Oh, yeah, they're burning their troops like crazy on me. They're just throwing away their chance to win the game. Holy shit. Like, what the fuck? They're throwing hard. They're throwing so hard it's not even funny. Ugh. Damn, militias ate it up. Yeah, Russia looks good too. My question is, why they focus me instead of, you know, Egypt? Like, that is a huge question. Okay, I gotta use this before I lose it, so, yeah. Hey, Trix, can you go up through Syria? Like the Syria side? And then liberate a small chunk? So like you'll want to go north, attack that, and then liberate a small chunk. Otherwise I'm SOL here. Yep, just liberate a small chunk in there so that it forces them to either attack Egypt or... Yep. You'll need to do it now, I think, right? Yeah, I only have this little chunk up here. Don't liberate it all, just make sure it's surrounded by you and me, Iraq and Egypt. Where did my spawn? Thanks. Now I can play around with what I got. Or not. And then just leave your stack alone and I will see what I can do. Where the hell am I running? Yeah, I really don't get that move by Spain though. I don't get it. You gotta fight China to win, right? Yeah, as expected. It's now China going for Spain. Of course that was gonna happen, of course. USA's got no troops, but the land is so worthless it's not even worth bothering, you know? Unless you want to lower your GDP per capita, then you can go for it, Trix. Look at that low GDP per capita. That's actually great land. Just make sure to peace out with China beforehand. Or just hit them in the south side, or like... Yeah, just hit like Brazil, Chile, Argentina, South Africa. Don't go too far north. So this is actually great land to take here. Yeah, they're done. Yeah, they destroyed their economy. Quite literally. You need to declare war on USA. Yeah, I have 397, but it's not good enough. Like, where is most of the population in USA? It's gonna be like, oh yeah, that looks pretty normal. I'm basically out of it with unable to build up economy, basically, so. Yeah. This is why I don't get what Spain was trying to do. This is exactly why I don't get what Spain was trying to do, unless they're multi-accounting or something. I don't want to make that accusation likely, so I'm not going to assume they were multi-accounting. But what was Spain trying to do? Win the game? You need to eliminate China to win the game. Because this China's pretty good. Like, I'm just gonna question that. Like, why? What the fuck was that nonsense about? We don't even need to run this. So Trix ends up with the most viable GDP per capita. But I don't know. I'm going to need some feed so I can take advantage of this 500 GDP per capita, basically. That's all I know. Yeah. But I don't know if it's worth it versus 7K, you know? Oh, Spain cracked because they realized a mistake, and that just throws the game to yellow. Like, I knew when they attacked me instead of, like, going for Egypt, it's like, what are you doing? It doesn't win you the game. It just throws the game more in favor of yellow. It's like, yeah, that's exactly what happened. I'm just gonna focus on economy at this point. There's nothing more for me to do. I can't get the growth rate. Yeah, this isn't enough. One stack on all those little bits. Make sure to always have a defensive modifier. So whenever they're attacking with a little bit, you know, they're really focusing on the cheap stuff for you, so. Yeah, all Spain did was ruin my game. And why it ruined my game was because it also makes it me unable to compete, basically. Make sure to take advantage of your own claims, like where militias are spawning. Don't, like, give the defensive modifier, you know? I'm gonna look at China's troops, a very balanced composition. Like, I don't know about that. They've got a very balanced comp, so they're just going to try and win the game here. Yeah, they're burning a lot of troops on you. Just keep your China's main economic hot zones are actually Europe. So if you attack Germany, France, that area, that's where their hot zones are. Of course, Vietnam also is a good enough hot zone too, so let me just see if I can claim my own. So I have to play the claim game. In order for me to get But even then, they have 15 million troops that can wipe me out. So that's pretty pointless. Okay, where are my claims? So I know it's gonna be like, what the fuck? Also, if you can eliminate Spain's militias, that'd be great. Or Spain's troops, that'd be great for me. But that's a second priority. Don't worry about that right now. That's all I can do. Just try and spawn militias. Nice stack it's gonna be eating tricks. Oh, China just burned most of their troops off. Don't split though. Just keep building troops. Oh, China just simply cracked, so Trix can just win the game here if he does this right. So if I were you, I would take out in this order: Russia for 10% GDP, Spain. And then, or you can do China. China's fine. China's fine. In fact, China would give you enough so that you don't have to worry about the rest. Holy shit, how did he crack? Why did he crack for first of all? Why the fuck did he crack? No, it's just Trix and me. I don't know how, but Trix was able to take advantage of terrain bonuses, although, no, yeah. So Trix was able to take advantage of defense bonuses half the time, keep it going, so it's like, I don't know how. But somehow it's gonna work out for Trix. You know, I'm just being annoying trying to take out Spain's, any sort of Spain that I can. Oh, this was taken, so it's gonna be here. This is all I got as an idea, so. Yeah, that's never gonna work. I'm gonna have to go down further. Like here. I'm just trying some sort of like, Swiss cheese to get something. Oh, a Spanish militia? No. Yeah, I can't spell Spain fast enough. Yeah, Trix is the only one left here that has any military, that is. I have an outlet down here. I'm gonna try that instead. Just get any. Okay, I'm not gonna get any of that. I can try here. Maybe China will be better than whatever I'm doing. Nah, China's just not gonna work out for me either. I have to go for them. Fuck. Meanwhile, I'm floundering because of Spain here. Because of what Spain did to my ass. Any sort of method to get anything. And militia. Killed by militia. Wonderful. Or killed by freaking aircraft. That's what they have. Aircraft. The problem is if I go for France, Spain's gonna defend it. I feel like I have to try though. Try it again. Have to go for it. Nah, I antagonize Spain too much, so there goes me. Ricks, remember to keep building troops. Got 20% liquidity. You should have enough to just keep the troop train going. I would consider a budget of your R&D's fine, your social's fine. You can go 16 liquidity, you could go 24 liquidity. 16 would provide you 75% of max, and 24 would provide you almost 90% of max. I don't know, it's not that bad. Looking at how AI China is going, it's all tanks basically with some commandos. There's no piercing, so as long as your stack is balanced, you should beat it. Just obviously try and avoid giving the defense multiplier, as in like fight in, say, Ukraine, so that it forces the Chinese to come to you via the Kazakhstan or whatever. Or the Swiss can go, or China can go after the Swiss. That helps too. That's not the worst thing in the world to lay on the floor. Yeah, it's just the way it's going. Yeah, fighting on your claims is good too. Thanks. Yeah, fighting on your claims is good. I'm assuming these are your claims. Like, hopefully Iran will get involved. Spain had too much for me, so... Iran has burned all their troops, so... Watch out for, like, a Spanish or Chinese attack on them. Well, it's gonna be a Spanish attack on Iran. Watch out for that. You can combine your troops, though. 50 million, that's 65 million military power off of whatever this is. Yeah, because you're fighting on what were your claims, you're getting a defense bonus basically every time. So keep fighting on what are your claims. And don't worry about me. And then once China is out of troops, you go for like their hot zones of Bangladesh, the usual Chinese mainland. I'm looking at the U.S. side. The U.S. side's not going to recover. Whatever they have in Europe. Yeah, feel free to go to bed if it's late. Yeah, the stream will all... yes, the stream will be here on YouTube as long as YouTube exists. Yeah, you're mostly getting those defense bonuses, so that's good. It's just for me, it's a slow go and we're watching. It is. I blame Spain. This could have gone a lot faster had Spain played a little bit smarter. What I didn't expect was Spain to be dumb. China keeps building troops, so yeah, you're gonna just have to keep building troops. Yeah, the AI get aggressive in building troops once they get a lot of economy. We're just hoping that Spain starts blowing its load on China so that you can just start mowing both of them down, but it's just... ugh. This is the rough part of this. Especially because Spain now sees Iran as its main target. Like, they're not gonna help us for a while. No, you're not holding anything mine. In fact, I might be gone as a claim. No, I'm still around as a claim. get the bonus there? No, that was just flat. Bad. That was a bad break. Yeah, just keep building. That's what you're gonna have to do. Hopefully Spain suicides on someone else. The worst part is because China went democracy, it's going to be hard to fight through them because of where their sliders are at. But also because they're a democracy, they're growing faster than Spain. It's like, oh, this is rough. You could play slider game, but it still wouldn't be as efficient as... Yeah, you could lower your slider to 16 liquidity. That's still about the only thing you could do. Well, that works too. Spain blowing its load. It tricks. Take Switzerland real quick. It's right there. 1%. Free 1%. No troops. I think we might have to play it this way. Slovakia is a free 0.1%. And then other than that, USA is still around, although they're mostly useless. And then keep building troops, because Spain has double the troops of you right now. So like Austria's pretty iffy move right now. Slovakia is your best move. Build some troops after that. And then we should have a GDP to take this home. As in like growth rate. You can attack Slovakia while also putting one stack on China. Hopefully Spain chooses China and not you. This is the bad part about this. It's like I have to just slowly watch. And this is the con of like picking like a Syria. Probably the worst. Yeah, if you pick Syria, you get blasted by Cyprus early. I was never able to recover from that. I was able to manage to get a decent empire out of it, but never able to completely recover. Iran's taking Slovakia, good move. As long as you can peace out with Spain every time that they declare war, you should be good. Portugal is 3.5%. You would have to peace out with Spain for that. France is 2.58, whatever this is. Turkey's growing, which is good. Iran's growing, yeah. Just build troops constantly. Yeah, if Spain declares war on you, you'd want to piece that out immediately. If you can. If you can't, then you don't want to attack Spain's allies. And it's not you, it's just a situation. It's working out. Portugal 3.5, Spain 17, but there's no reason to attack Spain. Finland quarter, Mongolia quarter. Yeah, you're gonna have to fight China. Best to take European China first, and then ignore American China. We know how quick that was destroyed. And then, yeah, you take European China, including the Syrian portion, and then you go into, well, we're Bangladeshi China. Oh, here comes Spain. I think they're about to attack someone. Which they kind of have to in order to win the game. We are fighting AI, so hopefully you're able to peace out with them. I know Iran's not going to. Okay. The split and go is actually a good move if you can if you can keep your troops up, which I think you can. Spain's chosen to attack China. That's actually pretty huge. That means they're gonna ignore you. Meaning you could just finish up shop here. Like you're gonna, yeah. If Spain ignores you, then you can just finish up shop over in Shanghai. Is this any good? Java. Singapore. Singapore's a lot of GDP apparently. And a significant population too. 8 million GDP just right there on Singapore? Holy shit. Yeah, just on Singapore. 10 million of GDP, like that's in this game, that's a significant chunk. Hey Kraft, I have to ask in streams, how come it's always either you or Trick saving my butt? Alright, GG's all. Also, thank you, Trix. Alright, we're gonna try to, we're gonna see if this hypothesis of mine works. We're gonna go to one of the old betas, update the game, launch the game. So I have a hypothesis. So obviously this is the old version. Germany with 25.77 million troops, USA with 140. I want to check the leaderboards. So this was not the updated. Yeah, I can see how 100 got there, but this was not the update any of these were on. So what I'm gonna do is close this version. And then we're gonna go to an older update. I want to check 1.2, see if it's playable. I don't think 1.2 is playable, but let's see. This is just out of curiosity. Player. Well, this time was on 1.2. And it's playable. Aha! I think I see why some people got some ridiculously fast times. Look at how weak. Look at how weak the. Look at how weak this NATO is. It's mostly USA. Aha! And we could play it. The UI is very different. It doesn't take into account ideology. Yeah. Can I get to... Also, the map doesn't allow you to go, like, everywhere at once. Yeah, there's no ideology. You don't start off with any research. You don't get any military spending slider. You push through R&D a lot faster. Yeah, you take out Germany, UK, France, like... Yeah, I see it. Yeah, you don't get the penultimate either. So you can play 1.2 right now. That is very interesting. Now, obviously, I'm not doing this right, but that's probably how they did it. They probably lowered their liquidity too. Oh, there goes everyone. Everyone's declared war on my ass. So what they probably did was did some sort of Swiss cheese to prevent this. Yeah, there's no auto split and go, which sucks. So yeah, I think that's how they did it. I'm gonna try it again. We want to go very slow, and we want to split this into 32. I want to figure out what the metric was. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And we lower this to... Yeah, these are fine. We lower social to 16. So yeah, so in this version, splitting is so much more annoying than it was in what do you call it? In what it is today. Like, oh my god, look at all this manual nonsense. Where's my last 100,000? I know there's one. Okay, 9. Okay, there's 16 in here. Everyone's declaring war on me. So NATO did have a lot of allies. Jesus, that's a lot. Sorry about the noise. I'm gonna slow this down a lot. I'm gonna scroll out because that's a lot of noise. Also a note. Yeah. We're exploring the old updates, so yeah. Okay. So that cost me almost all of my stuff, so... I don't know if it was this update. What's the Vatican? Oh, they didn't even have the Vatican in this game. So what they had was, Liechtenstein at the lowest number because of land area for some reason. Then San Marino, Monaco, Malta. What did they have? Because Greenland I don't think is in this version. Yeah. Yeah, Greenland's not in here, so Denmark must control... Yeah, so in this version, Denmark controls this. Now the problem with this version, there's no defense power. So I don't think it was this version that did it. So we gotta advance another version. Let's do 1.3. Thank God for gigabit internet. Did 1.3 add ideology? No, it did not. Yeah, 1.3 didn't add ideology, so we have to check out this one. Was it 1.4? Like, we need to find the one that added ideologies, I think. Yeah, that wasn't done on 1.4. Yeah, they didn't start fixing these. So my hypothesis is it was done on 2.0. Because we're still not seeing any ideology stuff. Yeah. We are theory crafting right now, I guess. Or theorizing. So we need to go to beta number previous 7, so... we need to go to the the April 24 update from last year. So this is where ideology would have come in. And a broken one at that. So like 50% democratic solidarity. Or how about reduce uprisings by up to 300%? That sounds cool. Because this is moot then. Yeah, that's moot. That's not powerful enough. That's interesting. So yeah, we're gonna try this. And defense power is a thing in this version, so... no, wait, not that. Wait, that actually speeds us up to go to 0-0, so... now we get democratic solidarity and extreme level of democratic solidarity, by the way. These look normal. Take out Germany. Sweden declared war. Oh. So yeah, we're exploring this. I don't know if it's gonna be like ideal or whatever. Also, there isn't really any fog of war per se. Yeah, so we're trying the older versions out. Yeah, I think I would need to attack Democratic Republic of the Congo to get some bonuses. I got Spain. Come on, man. Yeah, we're just exploring this idea. Maybe Japan is not the one to attack early. USA is the easiest country to play as. We're just exploring to see if a low time is possible. And the problem is we need like a China to be aggressive. They're not aggressive here. So at this point I am in a speedrun mode, so hey. Hey, USA plays. Let me check the leaderboard. So this isn't the seed where he got this, or that's obviously not the seed I got my China run in. I'm just seeing if there's anything crazy that happened here. Alright, let's try it again. 2.0. I'm gonna start off going to 0-0. Wait, is it 300%? No, it's 100%, so it's moot. We're experimenting with something here. We just need an aggressive China. Go into you. You just get destroyed. Battles don't show on this version, so. We're seeing how powerful 50% democratic solidarity is. Yeah, this is 2.0. Right now, thanks to Steam, thanks to the beta, we're able to access the prior versions. So this is 2.0. If you want the update, just watch from the first hour to about maybe 90 minutes in. This China seems to be kind of aggressive. They went for Taiwan immediately. You know, I'm thinking it might be easier to play it as a... What do you call it? Not this, but... China. Was this also the version where you could like hit outside your borders? I don't think here. Gaining allies every time we fight, so I'm willing to keep fighting for a little bit. Basically, every time we go into Africa, we get this huge buff. Right now, Japan loves us. Oh, rebellions are on in this one. Interesting. So rebellions must have been turned off in 2.1. So that is very interesting. Continuing to gain sympathy with democracy. Hey, Zero Winter. We're exploring old Dummynation versions. Trying to see which ones are the best for speedrunning. Like obviously this is not USA world record. That would be, you have to finish the game by 2029. But the guy who did that was crazy. That world record wasn't beat until someone else was crazier did beat it. I think it was about 4 people that asked about installing the beta. Yeah, so 2.0 has uprisings, which would make it difficult to try and maintain this stuff. Yeah, but this version's very interesting. I might try 2.1 though, because these rebellions are just gonna be annoying to deal with. Yeah, 2.0 apparently had rebellions. And you are weak enough that I'm just gonna attack you. Sorry. Yeah. By taking out Japan, we just have to deal with all these rebellions now. I'm not sure I like this version either for speedrunning. I'll be honest. Because you have all these rebellions, then you have to put like defense stacks everywhere. This one just seems absurd to deal with. You know? I think we'll check out 2.1, you know, the one after this one. Or the one before they really put militias to go ham or whatever. This run was not in this update. There was a 10K run in this update. I'm just looking which world records were set when. Nothing was set in this update, per se. Weak Germany. China's pretty weak. Try it again. So this is familiar to me. The 190 and then the 50 this. So so there wasn't really a point to running 0-0 relative to 0.78.3. You can run your economic research in this one. This one doesn't allow me to like go too far. Research seems a bit faster. Hopefully there aren't rebellions in this one, because that would be annoying to deal with. Yeah, a lot is new in the new beta update. I think it's the first 2 hours. First 2 hours of this stream. It isn't only on Steam, but you have to like ask, and I'm like, no one likes asking for things. You have to ask like the dev for access, and it's like no one likes asking. Much better pathing. Let's say that much. Much better pathing. I like the new troop recruiting because it's like you don't have to click nearly as constantly. Like look at how often I have to go in here, and I'm going at 7 days a tick per se. Okay, so 2.1 did not have rebellions. So this is the version I'm gonna try and make a time on per se. There's a lot of new features in the beta update, but 2.1 to 2.2, the current update, played a similarly to what we have right now. I'm just exploring here. Yeah, that's fine. Can attack you. Much less annoying to deal with 2.1 though over 2.0. If I were playing this game, I would prefer 2.1. I think the beta is gonna bring some interesting things. Like over time, I expect people to be swung towards like not having to click every 2 seconds to recruit troops. I think that's gonna be what swings people towards the new update. Which sadly, you can't play multiplayer on yet. Burger King, that sounds good right now. But god damn it. But what I really should be doing this like not right now. I really should be exploring other things. Alright. I'll do the 2.1 stuff on my own time. We're gonna go back to the current version. I'll explore the 2.1, 2.2 current version beta update on my own time. Actually, we'll go back to the beta update. I am indecisive as fuck. So Croatian Mapper's in here, so he gets to see this new screen. But this is too small again, so I have to change the UI scale. And probably the font scale. And in order to be seen as, yeah, that's as far as it goes. I'm gonna look at the leaderboards where I have a shitty time on. Platform. Single player. I'm not even top 10 on Indonesia. I can fix that. I've played Hoi 4. Much like Corgi, Hoi 4 just doesn't click with me. I've played it before. Thomas. Alright, do 2 ticks of economic. We're going to fix our democracy. Like, if I want a Paradox game, I'll play a Paradox game. You know? All this goes down. Actually, all this goes down. %. And you can run at 3%. Right? If the goal is to run this at 10, 0, 0, 0, 0. How much liquidity do I need? 18k, yeah. Now we just speed this along. I don't know when it comes out officially. They were targeting end of month or end of they were targeting sometime in August if there's no show-stopping bugs. I've not run into any show-stopping bugs, so fingers crossed. Yeah, I don't think I've optimized Indonesia either. I think my time is junk. We're just running it to see if I can get my, what I normally do, the Indus beta going. Like right now, all we're doing is recruiting reservists. It also seems like too high social will be penalized in terms of economic growth. Like, I'm eyeballing China really a lot right now, same with Pakistan. But honestly, we're not going to be able to replace our troops, so... I think we're going to try and take stuff. We'll eventually lose our 20 mil here, that's fine. We're building enough reservists. This is just going to speed up the rate at which our game goes. Then we can go 100% reservists just so that we can get them going. And hopefully deal with these militias that are spawning. Okay, we need to go back down to 10%. We have enough reservists right now to be fine. What we need to do is get to our goal of, which this is going to help with, we need to get to our goal of sovereign wealth fund. As soon as we get that, we can start the tactic of snowballing. So sovereign wealth fund, you get no effects of it until you put research into it. So you need to get 80,000 research points. That's why we're playing with Indonesia here. By getting that portion of China, we're able to get sovereign wealth fund going, and now we're gonna get like 3% of this every year. And now we can double that. Now we're gonna get like 5% of this every year. Although growth rate is terrible right now, so we're getting less. Eventually our goal is to transfer to this sort of military. But to do that requires us to like get this like to I'm gonna say millions and millions. We need to have like 100 mil before we can go start developing aircraft. I think we'll go max reservists though. Just so that we can keep, like, so we can preserve whatever is here, because we need to preserve that. Oh god. I think we'll be able to preserve what we can of it, but yeah, we didn't build up enough reservists. It's too early to go that route, so... Still too early, but at least we've got the... We borrowed it for the time being. We'll take it back later. That's how I'm gonna say it is. We need to have, yeah, 25 mil. We need 250 mil. So we need this to be 300, basically. It'll get to 300 mil. Yeah, it was easier to take out Luxembourg, Germany immediately in the current version and even the older versions. Now, with this update, you're gonna have a hard time taking out Germany unless they're passive. I learned about Dummynation from Corgi. Alright, I think it's enough. We're gonna start building our planes. Because we need to start to get enough of our economy going. We need to get that Chinese land back, basically. In a nutshell, we need planes. Alright, we have 15 million planes. 30 million planes, let's go. And let's go again. Maybe we should raid until our planes are cranked fully. Oh, China's trying to come in here. No, we're gonna come back for you. Okay, maybe we just attack with one stack. That'll probably be way smarter than what we're doing. Okay, multiple stacks now. Multiple stacks now that China's army is depleted. Yeah, this is still Dummynation. This game is way different though. Kraft plays territorial. I play territorial occasionally, but not often. Yeah, I'm a fan of it just because there's less of clicking for the recruitment. You still have to click a lot for research, but there's a lot less clicking. Like, look at the speed I'm going on in this game. We're playing max speed Indonesia. And we've hit the point where we're just gonna snowball. Alright, now we just need to go figure out who's biggest, India, and attack it. Alright, pause, figure out who's biggest, and basically attack it, United States. Yeah, Corgi's stream has a lot of Dummynation, or territorial players play it. Like a ton of them. And USA is gone, effectively. USA is gone. We're gonna have y'all go for Germany now. Germany is gone. To win the game, we just go after Brazil. Alright, Indonesia PB. Alright, I'll stop the recording here. So with the leaderboards, there's a cross-platform leaderboard. So that Indonesia run goes here because it was a PB. What doesn't go in here is failed runs. Oh, it sits at 98 now. Actually, yeah, you can win pretty quick with this. You just gotta... Yeah. How quick was that game in real time? Because I was pushing it pretty much fastest speed the entire time. I feel like you could get more games in, albeit not necessarily at the, what do you call it? High speed. Okay. Most Pakistan, Nigeria, USA, India, China. Anything else that I'm forgetting with 200 mil? What 100 mil? Ethiopia, Mexico. Egypt would be interesting. Bangladesh, but it's too close to India. Congo doesn't start off with enough troops either. Let me check the leaderboard for Japan. I should not be top 100 for Japan. Yeah, I'm not top 100 for Japan. I have another recording on. Starting at 434, max to speed out, fix this nonsense. So we want to keep our initial military. We don't want to dismantle it. We just don't want to waste money on stuff that we don't need to waste money on. And we're run probably 8% research. Minimum dis, and 3% R&D for liquidity. Now we just wait for an opportunity. Myanmar's a good enough opportunity in my mind. Gives us access to Laos, which is also a good opportunity. Actually, I just want speed. Speed is fine. We do need to fix our diplomacy, so we'll just get USA here again. The only problem is this, we can't keep attacking forever. We're gonna have to eventually pivot towards not attacking. Which is at this point, I think we can't attack. Let's go. Well, militias don't matter as much with reservists. They're still decent to reduce, but they don't matter as much. Let's do 25. Yeah. India will usually survive. If they don't get attacked by, like, let's just say a China or a USA, they will usually survive. Now we're waiting on this. On my run, we're waiting for the snowball. So we need to get arms industry to 15, and then we need to start going down sovereign wealth fund. It looks like I think Cambodia is getting attacked, or Namibia attacked Cambodia. So we'll just take them out instead. Waste the last of our some 30 million, which is fine. And make sure we still have an alliance with someone. Yeah, we still have an alliance with the USA. We're fine. start going down arms industry. Now Mexico, that's very interesting. We're not going to be able to take out Mexico here. We need to keep this alliance with USA, so attacking Mexico will help. Whoops, pieced out with Mexico on accident when I want to fight. And because I did that so quick, now we have everyone at war. Wonderful. That's not good. That ain't good at all. I guess we'll have to fix that later. So if you betray a... So that's interesting. If you betray a treaty immediately, you're gonna have this international standing suffer so much that you're gonna get everyone declaring war on you. AKA, if you peace out, you better mean it means you peaced out. You better mean you peaced out, you know? Otherwise it's gonna be oof. We are no longer able to build troops until we get our first tick of sovereign wealth fund. So we're we're no longer able to attack until we get our first lick of sovereign wealth fund. All right, there we go. We're now going to see this grow at 3% every time. We can raise reservists to 100%. It is not efficient to run reservists at 100%, but we need more reservists. Now let's look at how much it'll cost. Okay, so we need to gain 22 million. So we need about, I would say 150 million as I push up Sovereign Wealth Fund before we can build aircraft. Actually, I lied. We only need 100 million. The reason we only need 100 million, we can destroy our current army. I think we're going to go a little early here. We're going to gamble, because we're gambling men here. If it doesn't... Okay, it's going to cap out here, so we have to try and destroy some of these. Okay, we don't need to destroy any of them. We just can't keep building like this. Especially because we get to lower the liquidity to 0. Alright, we can do this again. If this starts going down, we have to go back down. Also, let's get another one, take a Sovereign Wealth Fund. Watching this very carefully. Okay, have to lower it. Spending too much. Now let's crank it back up again. We're trying to get as many aircraft as possible now. Okay, lower that again. In fact, we're probably going to destroy a few aircraft here. That's fine, which is fine. Because we need to have enough liquidity that we can snowball, per se. So I'm willing to destroy like maybe 5,000 aircraft to get there. Once this is minus 20, we'll reverse it. Okay, maybe minus 25. Alright, reverse it. We should have enough that we should be able to make use of what we have. Brazil, 55 million. At this point, I'm not concerned. We won't be running out of money anytime now. So we no longer have to do this snowball nonsense. Alright, let's make sure reservists are maxed. Let's now take out Pakistan. And everyone goes home. Now the snowball is going to kick into play. Let's do self-sufficient economy though. Next up, I think we're going to attack Brazil here. See ya, Trip Fraser. The 20 speed is very nice. I'll say that much about aircraft. Let's attack India. India does still suck to attack. I will say that much, it still sucks to attack it. Just because militia's central. But we can handle these attacks with our level of reservists and stuff. India's still around. Take up Nepal though. Okay, now we need the last bit of percent. Okay, Germany. That's fine. Okay, that is PB for Japan. So I'm consistently getting 60k, but I don't know how you're gonna get 10k with this strategy. I have no idea how you're gonna get to 10k with this strategy. Snowball is good for keeping runs going for too long, but it's not good for, like... Let me look at the single player, see if there's another thing to improve. I gotta improve that. The Greenland time was decent, but I'm not improving it on this patch. Could improve that. I'm just looking for bang for buck. Like, Cuba would be decent. Where were my awful times? That's what I'm looking for right now. Lebanon was awful. You know what, let's do Bulgaria again. It's the same exact concept though, so no military spending, 3% liquidity, 10% reserves, 8% R&D. Yeah, same concept. The part about Bulgaria that sucks, we're stuck in the EU. We're stuck in the Black Sea. I could see doing Kosovo. It would still suck given the way this is going, but I could see doing it. Successfully? I don't know. But doing it? Possible. What's interesting is you have to get a PB in order to hit the cross-platform leaderboard. We won as Japan. It was a PB for me, and now we're doing Bulgaria. With the same concept that I've been doing in all my other runs. It's... And that concept being rush economic, basically rush sovereign wealth fund has been the concept. I don't know how well it works for Bulgaria though. We run into limits. Germany going aggro. North Macedonia went aggro. Fuck it. Alright, that's my one NATO attack. Very bad attack, by the way. Don't do that. Don't attack North Macedonia just for your one attack. I only did it because it's like I'm not gonna be able to get through Russia, given how this game goes. Ooh, Bosnia. Is that coast? That is coast. Good. And in northern Cyprus, well, that will only get Turkey involved, so we can deal with Turkey. Let's go for speed here. Yeah, I was not expecting to break out into the Mediterranean, I'll be honest. But now that we've broken into the Mediterranean, things do open up slightly. Granted, we still need to, like, break into the open sea, but we're okay. Population still increasing. Military size decreasing. But we have more to work with right now, so we're okay. Reservists are basically, they'll auto-engage anyone invading your country. They're nice. Maybe not ideal, but they're nice. Oh, Israel's being attacked. Okay, we'll take that and enjoy the extra GDP per capita, I guess. And research points. We still need a way out. France is starting to look very juicy. And at this point, France has better international standing though, so I don't really want to fight it. Even though they look great to attack, it's like, I don't know. And also we're running out of like options here. Like we're down to our last 8 million troops before it's all reservists. So I think all we're gonna do is start going down arms industry, and then we're eventually gonna start firing up again sovereign wealth fund. It takes a little longer if you have less population to get there. Which is our problem right now. We have less population as Bulgaria. Like we only have 150 million. The world already in this game has over 20 billion. So we need to rush this R&D. Turkey does look interesting as an outlet to me. Oh, Georgia, what's your standing? Weak. Alright, let me get up. We want to run Sovereign Wealth Fund, because then it'll allow me to put like 10% on gunners, 10% on commandos, start racking these up again, basically. Like we still don't have access to the sea. Alright, Sovereign Wealth Fund, let's go. Let's put the liquidity on 0 now. This will grow at 3%, so we'll probably make 1 million. We need another Sovereign Wealth Fund before we can crank up reserves to max. We could probably do 50% though. Even though it's not optimal to go to max, but I'm not building anything else until I can crank up the, what do you call it? Aircraft. So, and since I'm not doing anything else until I can crank up the aircraft, we just go reserves. Growth rate about 5%. What I might do, destroy all of these. Because we have enough in theory. Do we have enough in theory to do it? 23 mil. I have to destroy our tanks to do this. 10, 11, 12. It's gonna be way too much. We can't do it at this rate. Go to 0. Need more money, basically. I think we're gonna do 20%, which isn't ideal. We want to do 100 on this, so we might as well just wait. Yeah, Fuse. This is the Dummynation update. We're waiting on like best method. We're just doing the snowball strat, which is just push Sovereign Wealth Fund up. It results in slow times in single player, but I think it's going to be the meta in multiplayer. And the reason I think it's going to be the meta in multiplayer, especially team games, you only need one person to do it, and then you can just send your liquidity, God knows, every which way, and they can be building up, and you can be building up, you know. I think this is going to be the meta. $152. We don't have enough money for 152. Yeah, we can't spend that much. We need to spend 80, but that's not ideal. No, we can't even spend 80. We can't even spend 40 because we're in a recession. Yeah, we gotta be in a recession. Yeah, we can't spend shit. Okay, so we need to... Multiplayer in the beta does not work right now. When the update itself releases, Kiro, the multiplayer will work. Like, this is more like a... I would call it a sandbox stream, per se. I'm trying to figure out what will possibly work in multiplayer. I settled on this liquidity boom. Just because of how quick you can get a run in. Yeah, I don't know how fast. I don't know about multiplayer either, in terms of like what's gonna be the meta. I think this is. I think this is gonna be the best way for single player to play. People to play in single player, just because it's consistent. Like this will be consistent for Corgi to get a video out, very consistent. How long do you expect this? If there's no show-stopping bugs, you can probably expect sometime in August. If there are bugs in this build that need to be addressed, like significant ones, then it would be delayed from there. I do expect this to happen by end of year. So like, I do not expect this to be going and dragging into 2025. Alright, now we're gonna hit the point. Now we're at the point where we can snowball easily. 5% we can grow that easily. So now we're building 24,000 reservists, and we're gonna be building 2.2 thousand. Wait, what am I doing? Call to arms. That should fix a lot of things. Now we're gonna crank up our speed. Invading Antarctica, you can't do it in a standard game because they consider it uninhabitable land. You should be able to do it, but you can't do it in a standard game. You can set it up in a custom game, though. I'm gonna try and get... Okay, I can't get in there. What I'm gonna do, attack Greece, because now we have the military to handle it, and then coincide that with an attack on France. Okay, and now we can just finish off Greece. So now we're at the point, we have the largest military. We can basically do whatever we want. Let's win the game. I'm gonna hit India first. Like, everyone can declare war on me, doesn't matter. We build these too fast. Yeah, we build these way too fast. I think the beta uses more graphics effects. I don't know if that's why you're running into issues. Alright. And then we can win by attacking it. But I want to be a little bit safer than that. Let's attack Canada. No, I lied. Let's attack Japan. That should be enough so that we can attack, and Japan is gone, so now we go home and prepare to attack, China. Units that got nerfed. I don't think anything received a nerf per se. I think what really got nerfed was how quick you can play a game. like how, like, what got nerfed is how, in terms of in-game time, how quick you can play a game. In terms of like real life time, I think a lot of runs will actually go quicker. You can set it to full speed, you can run this strategy over and over again, you'll get a consistent sub 30-minute time. So you can get a consistent, at least a decent, let me check the recent videos that I recorded. 16, you can do runs in like 10 minutes actually. Pretty consistently. So let's finish off China here. This will win us the game. It's just taking time because China had a lot of territory. And I wonder if this is PB too. That was PB. So yeah, we can get a consistent 10 to 20 minute game, and it's very consistent. What got nerfed is the current Vatican City meta. That got nerfed tremendously. So this is probably going to be an L, and the reason it's going to be an L is because we have to do military research. We don't start with enough research to get robotics fully. We have to then go all out on drones, just so that we get the full allotment of what we need. Call to arms doesn't even work well. If you do exploitation, you hurt your diplomacy, so that doesn't make sense either. Your only real shot is democracy, I think. And then you just build these drones and hope Italy goes down to like 5 million, because even if you have 40 million drones, they'll just get shot down like quick because you don't have enough defense. The other way this could be done is possibly aircraft. But I don't think that's practical. You're not going to get anywhere close to the military power you need. So we're attempting Vatican City again. Given how passive the AI seems to be at first, especially in NATO, I think it's going to take... It's not going to be like 1 in every 5 runs I get a Vatican City shot. It's going to be 1 in every 1,000. No. At least 1 in every 25. I've had like 1 shot. I've probably attempted this 25 times. I've had 1 shot to break out. It couldn't break out. Because you have to burn all your liquidity building all these darn drones. Since this Italy's building up but not doing anything, I would say this run's gonna fail right now. Right off the top of my head, this run's gonna fail. So we have 40 million. Italy's at 135. These are how bad drones are. So we have 778 million defense at 3.12 attack. We're now attacking, and they have been wiped out. And it only did how much damage? 2.5 million. So this is the con of a very unbalanced army. Like Italy had a higher defense, much higher attack power. That's why my army lost. Right, let's go for memes. Liechtenstein run. No, there's gonna be no intro if this succeeds. I don't think it's gonna succeed though. Reason I don't think it's gonna succeed, we have to break into Switzerland. If we can get Switzerland, then there's a shot this succeeds. But otherwise, there's no shot. Oh, I went for the wrong shit. Liechtenstein. I think it's going to be the same concept where you do military research and possibly drones. I put too much. I put too much. I have to restart it again. Drones don't get affected by your low population. They're just pretty useless at taking out units because of just they're super high piercing. I think if they reversed it and did killer robots first, it would be so much easier. But because it's drones first, we're kind of stuck with it. Now Liechtenstein starts with high enough liquidity that we could probably get away with it with going drones or maybe even aircraft, knowing that we'd have to attack Switzerland, but it's tough either way. It's just you're able to build up a lot of drones really quick. Oops. I think aircraft are better, though. Using up our liquidity on drones here. So we've already surpassed the military power of Switzerland. However, it's pointless because they have more piercing than our defense, so our units will not last long enough to win. Basically, we need a lot more drones, in short. Now, luckily, Italy is not, or Switzerland's not building troops, so perhaps there's a shot. I feel like we need more defense than 5 mil. I think we need 5 mil defensive drones for us to have a shot at hitting, at making this work. Yeah, Switzerland is being very, very cautious. So there's a shot this may work, and then then my plan, if this works, we'll probably get rid of all these damn drones. Let's ally with Russia, though, just to make sure we have some semblance of an alliance. Okay. Well, that's not good. Let's ally with Turkey, then, so we have some semblance of an alliance. So we're at 1.14 million defense. Basically, I don't think this beats the Swiss army. I think had it been reversed, killer robots first, or drones giving more like attack power, would be nice. As it stands, this isn't beating the Swiss army. It's too extreme. Okay. As soon as this is done, we're gonna attack. Okay, we're running out of liquidity now. 200, 100. Okay, we gotta go now, and we're gonna watch this crash and burn. Yep. We just watched that crash and burn. So, drones are not the strategy. So with Liechtenstein, you have to do aircraft. So we've ruled out drones, we have to do aircraft. That means it's still military research. We should go conscription now instead of that, whatever we did last game. We go with aircraft. We go 8% R&D, leave everything else the same. We build as much aircraft as we can. Let's also fix these sliders, so we'll do 25.2 and 90% for those. Yeah, the micronations got a lot harder. So yeah, we have to go aircraft because otherwise Even tanks, they require way too much manpower. Helicopters, I think helicopters might be a play, but they cost too much relative to tank. Yeah, helicopters might be a play. Liberator doesn't affect reservists. What affects reservists is how much you have in. The only thing that affects reservists is if you invade or leave, and militia spawn. Like militia spawn counts as an invasion if it spawns trying to take your land. So Liechtenstein, thanks to their high economy, there is a chance we could have taken Switzerland had they not built troops. But because they built troops, as soon as this is done, okay, we have to engage Switzerland, then go home. Nope, have to engage Switzerland. Okay, go home. I don't know if we win this just because of, you know, defensive. Oh, we did. Significant margin too. Alright. Goes home. Alright, and what we're gonna do is destroy all these. Why destroy all of these? We're gonna go reservists instead. Actually, no, we don't want to destroy all of these right now. But we do want to go reservists just to make sure we have population. Because we're not going to be able to break out of this anytime soon. We're going to be stuck here for the foreseeable future. So now what we need to do is research. Eventually the goal will be to snowball, but we don't need the liquidity now. We can go 3% though. We can go 3% here. 52, 45. Yeah, we're going fast enough. We're fine. Actually, I'm going to restart that. The reason I'm going to restart that, even though that could have worked, I like economic starts. So we need to do the economic start. We're going to ignore conscription just because of the low population. That's why we're building aircraft. Yeah. The whole conscription thing is why we're building aircraft in the first place. Or the low manpower thing, I mean. That was why we were building aircraft in the first place. Really going everywhere. This would have been nice as Vatican City. Wait. France is attacking everyone too? No, just Germany. So what did Germany do to anger the world? That is strange. I'm looking for a cheap alliance too, and can't find it. Oops, excuse me. Bangladesh, not enough troops. But yeah, we're trying to burn off we're trying to build as many aircraft as we can. The goal is to attack someone. Uzbekistan, gone. Togo, gone. Ukraine, just enough troops to be a decent ally, I guess. Alright, slow it down. Attack the Swiss. Then head this home. So this will beat the Swiss just because it's aircraft. Looks like India and Brazil declared war. Alright. Now we don't go aircraft anymore. we go 10% reserves. We're going to let our aircraft deteriorate over time as we go 3% liquidity. Our goal is only one, to get to the snowball as soon as possible. Oh, okay. Your standing is very weak, so we're basically going to be surrounded by France. Liberator doesn't affect reservists in terms of its power. But yeah, just being able to get Switzerland, it's so big in terms of like being able to like do anything. Let's get a Pakistani alliance. Change. This update is on Steam. Open beta. Italy has too many allies to attack. Like, I wouldn't attack Italy here. Especially because I don't have the allies. I'm okay with letting them surround because my intent is to go down to tech tree. Once we get enough reservists, I may consider starting to dismantle these aircraft. France, I don't know how they did this, but they managed to not get attacked by anyone, so that's why. I'm playing as Liechtenstein, and my goal is to get 80,000 research points. This is probably going to take us to 2,200 because we're working off of simply Switzerland land. That's all we're working off of. Fortunately, because Switzerland starts off rich, we can get good social spending, but we still need 80,000 research points. So, basically, we're waiting. Where can I get a cheap alliance? Alright, diplomacy. Peace deal. 421 for a peace deal, sure. Pakistan, sure. Saudi, gone. Libya, basically gone. Mauritania, gone. No point. Myanmar, gone. Uganda, still around but gone. Sudan, probably the cheapest alliance I can get. Iraq, gone. Angola, basically gone. Oh yeah, the reason we're pushing economic is because I intend to snowball. I intend to use that to eventually win the game. I don't intend to win the game by trying to expand it to France and Austria. The beta opens up, the fact that the beta has this thing called Sovereign Wealth Fund opens up these strategies. Going for GDP per capita is still worth it if you're trying to win the game quick. But here we're playing max speed. Check the beginning of this. I'm gonna have to make a video about the beta update. That's the fourth time someone's asked. Well, I'll answer that question after this game then. Can I get USA Alliance? No. Canadian Alliance? No. Nigeria just lost all its troops. Israel's still around, probably doesn't help. get the last tick of economic research. Starting to notice our growth rate really suffer. As in, this is starting to get heavily as populated as it can be. What that means is we're slowing down in terms of research rate. Monaco's still around. You'd expect it right there, right? Monaco? With troops? Papua New Guinea's still around? With some troops? We'll take that alliance. Now we're gonna start going down arms industry. Arms industry prepares us for the inevitable. When we have enough liquidity to go combat aircraft, we'll be able to keep recruiting reserves. That's the only reason we're going into arms industry. France started off aggressive as fuck, but then they shifted away from aggression. Like, UK's even gone too. Ireland took a good chunk of them. Right now the leader is China. But yes, it is. I feel very nervous being near this France. The Gambia, Monaco. Gambia's not there anymore, so. Togo, no troops. Gambia's right there. Denmark, well, it's taken by Finland. Andorra, not worth it. Libya, not worth it. Madagascar, as troops, we'll take it out of lines. And then we'll re-up in Pakistan too. Let's do another arms industry. We will need to. Austria's got way more troops than I do. Austria's got more troops than France. They've even gotten into Africa. I'm just hoping I have enough defense power to hold out. Mexico, are you getting destroyed? No. So then we will take the Mexican alliance. Not out of necessity. Basically out of necessity. We're having to go one by one down this list. Venezuela. Sure. And then we'll take Israel back. We're still sitting on 1.18 million aircraft, or 1.18 thousand aircraft. We're sitting on 1.7 million reservists. And we are hitting a limit in terms of how many reservists we can recruit. We desperately need sovereign wealth fund. Like, we're hitting a limit here. Yeah, Poland went through Belarus and Ukraine. Hungary went into Ukraine. Bulgaria went into Serbia, North Macedonia, Albania. Croatia went into Bosnia. Austria went into Italy. France went into UK, Germany, Italy. Netherlands went into Belgium, Norway. Let's get sovereign wealth fund so that we can put our liquidity at 0. So now our liquidity is going to permanently grow. I don't think that's safe yet. We need another tick of sovereign wealth fund. Okay, I actually do think this is safe. 50% reservists. Ooh, darn. We didn't make it. It could have worked, but we didn't make it. Darn. Try it again. I think we need to save more aircraft. Aircraft's gonna be the play. It clearly was the play to take out Switzerland. It was just unfortunate timing there. I think we do more R&D so we get there faster though. More R&D will allow us to get to where I want to go faster, which will... What's happening up here? Luxembourg? Holy shit. Yeah, Germany's so weak, they're getting carved up early. Anyway, we need enough troops so we can take out... Well, you already know. We already know. Ukraine, gone. Nigeria, sure. Ethiopia, sure. That alliance should last. Russia, sure. Those alliances should last long enough that I should be able to... In this situation, I should be able to take out, Alright. Slow it way down. No more aircraft. I want 10% reserves. We need to take out Switzerland here. Go home. Nope, we need to fight. Nope, we need to keep fighting on their land. Darn it. So we'll just have to take them out here. I think we just went too slow on the research, so we're just gonna... I'm tempted to crank the research up to max. Alright. And the liquidity to 3%. No, that doesn't make sense. 8 was 455. Yeah, we need 12%. Germany has too many allies to worry about, so we're not going to worry about it. We're going to try the same tactic. It only didn't work because we didn't have enough military we didn't have enough research points. That's the only reason it didn't work. Could have worked. Oh, we don't have allies right now. Oh, we do. Bulgaria, 874k. Iran, 2.77. I would take India. And I would take Iran here. The reason being is we need as many allies as we can get. Goal is still push towards sovereign wealth fund. Because if we can get to sovereign wealth fund, then we can grow faster. If we can grow faster, then we won't have to worry about this anymore. Commandos are actually great if you have population. Manpower is the main reason we want to focus on aircraft later. But right now, we just don't have the population to get commandos. Reservists, I think, are more important than commandos if you don't have population. And not a lot of reservists either. Like you're seeing right here. We're still spending well, but we're losing due to lack of manpower. Or lack of population. If we can get USA, then we can fix our economy a little bit. Yeah. Getting USA is big because it will help her. It will help her. Switzerland has uprisen. And this is where the recruiting the reservists have come into play. They were able to deal with the Swiss rebellion. Let's do another tick of economic research. Hey, Cookie. We're trying to Liechtenstein run into beta. But we're trying it a different way. We're just attacking Switzerland and then we're rushing Sovereign Wealth Fund as fast as possible. If it works, it works. I'll have a video, at least. It won't have any outros or anything. I'll have a video to upload. I'll have to edit some of it. I may have to voice over some of it, but it's whatever. Or at least patch together 2 edits, but whatever. Germany got attacked by Luxembourg, but Luxembourg didn't have enough troops, so they decided to stop with what they had, and Germany has not retaliated. It seems like we've got a lot more of a passive NATO this game, other than, you know, Luxembourg. We're pushing down arms industry now. Remembering that we're going to need Sovereign Wealth Fund to start worrying about airplanes. So, like, we're not going to be on world record pace or anything. This beta is just simply to get a strategy out that works for almost every country. This will probably not work for Vatican City unless Italy goes ham. This will probably not work for San Marino unless, you know, Italy goes ham. Nor Andorra unless either Spain or France go ham. Because you won't be able to get 80,000 research. This works for Luxembourg, potentially, or Liechtenstein, potentially, because you can invade Switzerland, which will allow you enough research points to get to Sovereign Wealth Fund. That's the only reason this could work for Switzerland. Or Liechtenstein, not Switzerland. Oh, Russia, you're falling apart. Nigeria, we got that alliance back. Mozambique, what the heck happened to Mozambique? No troops. Iran, too many. Russia, we'll just re-up. Mozambique, India has troops. We can up with India. Yeah, we gotta fix our alliances again. Island nations, because of oceanic borders, this should work for island nations if you get a start. If you get like any sort of start, this should work. But in this situation for me, I've gotten close, but I haven't been able to do like the proof of concept to make the proof of concept run work. I've done it as Afghanistan though. That was interesting. Alright, Germany's starting to get aggressive. Can we get an alliance with Italy? It costs too much. I don't want to do it. I'd like to, but I don't want to. Yemen, peace out. Thailand, or India, sure. Ethiopia, sure. Thailand. I don't think that's worth. Algeria. We'll take that once. Nigeria, give it back. Alright. Right, so this should be enough to crank up our reservists. No, that's not enough. To 50%. 50%. Should be enough. AKA, it'll increase the rate. It's not efficient to run reservists at 50. It's not efficient to run it at 100%. The only reason we're doing it is just to get a few more out before we switch to aircraft mode. And aircraft mode, because of our high GDP per capita, requires about 500 million in liquidity. Let's get the alliance back to India. Morocco, Gib, Thailand, peace out, please. Do another sovereign wealth fund. Yeah, so Germany just eliminated Luxembourg because, you know, someone didn't eliminate them first. And this percent right here is multiplied by world average growth rate to get your how much you gain in liquidity. So like right now, we're getting 255% of the world average growth rate, which is why we're able to push this many reserves. I don't want to take that gamble just yet of attacking Germany. Yeah, I don't want to take that gamble. But not doing it is so risky. Let's max up our reserves. Not taking them out is so risky right now, though. Tunisia, we can take that alliance. Need these two back. Need that one back. We just need enough alliances that we won't get smacked. Oh shit. That was a mistake. Thank you, Italy, for not holding that against me. We lost our aircraft that we had, but that's fine. That was unfortunate, though. It won't matter if I can get enough air. It won't matter if this gets to like. Yeah, it won't matter. Let's just start rebuilding some aircraft. Let's run it at 7%. Eventually, it's not worth it to run it like that. It's worth it to do that. That's more worth it. Yeah, NATO's going ham here. Sovereign wealth fund keeps growing. $21 mil means let's run this at 20%. That's too high. Go back to 100. Oh, the world's contracting, so this cut the growth. Cut it until the world starts growing again. Yeah, we're just gonna cut at all our cutting everything until the world starts growing. That's the issue right now. The world is not growing, so because of Sovereign Wealth Fund, we are running into issues where we can't grow. I think we go now, actually, because Hungary is so weak. We still have allies, so Madagascar. Okay, Poland, don't care. Greece, don't care. I would have waited longer to fire this up, but the opportunity's open now, so we do it now. Romania, no troops. Czechia, basically gone. Finland, troops. United States, cheap enough. Tanks, I generally don't run them just because of manpower issues. To me, it's gonna be aircraft. And because we're taking Poland and all this, we're fixing our manpower issue too. And we might be fixing our high GDP per capita issue. Let's see if we can get through to Croatia here. We're able to get down here, which is perfect. Even able to get to Malta. And is that all of Hungary? No. Let's make sure to be safe. Hungary. Where the heck did you go now? Oh, you went home. Where the hell are you, Hungary? The remnant is down there. Okay, it will get dealt with, probably. Alright. But since we're not ready for, like, max, of that, we have to go back to max reservists. Unfortunately. I do like running tanks. Now we're at 6% progress. Mexico is winning here. Mexico is very much winning this game. Oh, Italy's falling apart now. We need to fix our diplomacy, though. Fix. Alright, we should be able to maintain max aircraft now. 200 million, but 9 billion? We should be able to maintain. And once this fires up, we will be able to win this game. And then I will probably rewatch this to see how long it took. Germany is somewhere still? Okay, black portion somewhere. Germany. Whatever. Thought Germany was somewhere, but can't find it. No wonder I can't find it. It's in Brazil. I wouldn't expect it to be in Brazil. Commandos take a lot of manpower. That's why I'm not running them. Alright, let's finish off this. Let's start going... Let's push this so I can add reserves. Also, when you crank everything to max, what ends up being number 1 in terms of military power, it's always aircraft. It's always aircraft. Gunners, nope. Commandos, nope. Tanks, 17 mil. Rockets, 10 mil. Helicopters, it's always tanks. Always tanks. Or always, not tanks, but always aircraft. Now we still don't have a way out of here, so we're gonna need to fix that somehow. I think Morocco's a good play. Okay. Morocco gives us an outlet into the world. Now? Australia, maybe? Algeria is our ally, and there's no reason to trade at this point, considering how little GDP per capita it is, or how little GDP it is. I'd rather get Australia. Because it was 16% GDP. And we should be able to take it out anyway. Oof. Is that all of Australia? Yes, Australia's gone. Now we're in a I want to win now mode. Sweden. We need more aircraft, I think. Let's do welfare state and smart taxation. But yeah, you can see we're now in 200 trillion, and it cost us 2 billion to build max aircraft. This is when snowballs happen. Let's do 8,000 self-sufficient. Looking at Mexico or Sweden. Even United States looks decent. Yeah, let's go back. We can fight United States a bit. Okay, we can fight United States now. Right, finish off okay, almost finish off self-sufficient economy. Oh, I'm stupid. We could have done this faster. God damn it! Forgot the communism. I'm stupid. Okay, so this isn't really worth that much. They can take that. I did forget the communism, so it took us some time. So now it's gonna we're gonna lose all our reservists though because of Sweden attacking us. So that's pretty bad. Okay, so we need to maintain our aircraft then. Somehow need to maintain our aircraft. Let's put a defense stack right there. Like, that was unfortunate. China doesn't have any allies, so let's just get them lines that way. USA 2.2 G in allies. Well, let's be. I can get peace treaties with all of these, so let's do that. And let's get alliances with everyone. It's not going to cost me anything. This should fix my economic woes. There. Paid for alliances. Because we're in this monetary, we're in a place where we have lots and lots of money to dish out. That's actually good. It buys us the time to develop our military. And since we're communist, we're growing slower than everyone else. Okay, so now we finish all this crap up. United States gone yet? No. Alright. Where are they attacking me at? I don't know. Either way, I'm going for Mexico. Now we should win this game. 3 billion troops? Like, come on. You only have 2.75 defense power. And I'm producing 100 mil, like, every second or whatever. Not every second, literally, but... yeah. Obviously, this was not a fast Liechtenstein run. But... it's done. It was pretty... dare I say simple? So yeah, if it works with Liechtenstein, this rush, or whatever, who's invading me? Venezuela? What the fuck are you invading me at? Ah, we'll take care of that. Oh, Japan's still around? Yeah, our problem right now is we lack reservists. So we had to bring these back. Look at who's number 2, Sweden. Finish that off and win the game. No. Ah, wrong thing. I think it's... there. Yeah, so we can win as Liechtenstein in the beta. So if you can get us started as like any of these legends, if you can win as Liechtenstein in the beta, then we should be able to get a start as any of these. Probably not Northern Cyprus, probably not San Marino, probably not Andorra, and probably not the Vatican. Like we could try Andorra. We just need to get lucky in one of the 2 countries near it. Self-destructing. Again, it's 100% aircraft. The other problem is Liechtenstein starts with a lot more liquidity, and aircraft are expensive. So Monaco might actually be easier than now too. And the reason it's not drones is just because, like I said earlier, they just don't work. Yeah, these took... Spain and France didn't self-destruct, so now we're just gonna start losing tanks. Or aircraft, not tanks. Darn it. You know, there. Whatever. Yeah. So Andorra's probably not going to work. San Marino's probably not going to work with this idea. Liechtenstein, it works. Which probably opens up... I don't know. St. Lucia starts with a pretty high GDP per capita. So does Antigua and Barbuda. Where's St. Kitts? Thanks, Mathis. We're just doing like beta runs at this point. You know, the new thing. I think the meta is going to be like something like push sovereign wealth fund just for like consistency. If you're looking for quick, I don't know. I don't have quick for you. I only have consistent. And I think consistency is going to be vital for this stuff. So now we need to, like, Switzerland was about 1% GDP. So we need to get somehow claw 1% GDP once we are out of money. Or at least a lot more population than whatever I was able to get. Pakistan, Bangladesh, Myanmar. Oh, Japan. That would be good. Slow it down. Obviously, we can't peace out with anyone, so we need to get someone. Yeah, so we burned all our liquidity here. So USA declaring war, very bad. Yep, very bad. That's gonna wipe our troops. Alright, now we need to just build reservists. My reservists should take care of that, right? Yeah, I had more spectators earlier, but at this point, we're just like doing this, what seems like the same stuff over and over. Yeah, they're eliminating my reservists, so yeah, I'm gone. This ain't gonna, that's not gonna work. That was a bit too much for me to chew there. Like if it works for, like if the strategy works for Liechtenstein, which you can only invade Switzerland, it should in theory work for something like Nauru, because with oceanic borders, because you should be able to find 1% GDP somewhere. In this game, I'd say China's the best country in this game. You can crank the you get fast research and all that. Oh, Nauru, you're not building me enough aircraft. That's not good. Alright, so we have 9 million in aircraft. So we need to find some GDP. Ukraine's no access. Papua New Guinea, probably. Papua New Guinea would be actually Papua New Guinea's not worth it at all. How do I have what? We're gonna drop down to 0. Steam. Steam allows access to it in an open manner. Yeah. Let me just minimize this to explain it. No, yes, minimize. So if you have the game on Steam, you go to your Dummynation thingy, you go to properties, you go to betas. It's a closed beta on mobile, but on Steam it seems to be an open beta, so you just click beta, click close, you update your game, then you have access to the game. Yeah, I didn't get a good enough start as an outer, so we're gonna retry that. So we need someone to self-destruct, which being oceanic makes it a lot easier. On mobile, you have to like ask the dev, and it's like, or know someone who can give you access, because it's supposed to be a closed beta, but it's not on, you know, here. Japan is really going ham. Like, some of these countries are really going ham here. Okay, we have to attempt to go for India. Alright, that should be enough. At least get some reserves going. Reservists cost too much, so we need to go back down to 10% reservists. India's building too much, so I don't like how quick India's building reservists. Yeah. I didn't like how quick they were building them, and now we're gonna have to prep that problem. We're gonna have to crank up the reserves count just to make sure we can survive. Okay, 100 is too much. Yeah, Mongolia is going to be pretty difficult just because you don't start off with a lot of population. I think if you can grow it, you start with enough population. Like, I don't think this is a good enough start to win a Nauru. Unless I can hold this with everything I've got. Yeah, unless I can hold this for somehow. This is a losing proposition. AKA, I did not get enough of India. And India's still getting bigger. And are burning my reservists. Unfortunate. We need an alliance somewhere, or we need to get you to at least calm down somehow. Sheesh. Okay, we can get him to calm down. And we're going to take this alliance right here. Just so that we have at least USA's nearby, so that should actually really help soup up our economy here. Just because we have borders. A speed run on this? Probably not. It takes too long. In this version, probably not. The current world record is under 2,000 days. You aren't getting 2,000 days with this update. Belarus? Nope. No dice. Vietnam. Probably the best chance we have. Singapore? We can have alliance too. I would do a USA speedrun, but not with the beta per se. The beta is just too, I wouldn't say finicky, but too, actually China's ally. There we go. It takes too long with the beta, that's what I'll say. Like here we are pushing a lot of R&D just to maintain this 50%. We really should be doing 10. The problem is we have to outproduce India. And even then we're not going to do it. So at this point, we might as well go to 10%. So that we can go down to 3% liquidity and grow our economy up a little bit. Oh, god damn it, India. Well, we can't afford to liberate, so... we're just going to crank up reservists. And try and hold out. Because if we can't hold out, then it's an L. Okay, so fortunately we were able to get both the U.S. and both U.S. allies. Did cost a lot though. All right. Now I'm at the point where I'm content to hold out. But India doesn't really want a peace deal here, so this is unfortunate. We're still 15,000 research points away from being able to start our usual thingy. Let's get the alliance there. Me? I live in the US, but nationality is Filipino. I am an American citizen, but I would say I am a Filipino at heart. India keeps trying. My reservists keep holding out. Yeah, India keeps trying. Fortunately, because a lot of India's stuff is reserves. Hey, USA players, we're still playing the beta. We did the multiplayer game, we did a few single player games in the old stuff. What it seems to be is that we're probably better off playing trying to figure out this update, because this is what we're going to be playing later. Like, whenever this update hits, this is what we're playing. This USA treaty needs to get cheaper. We're just having to play the defense power game. Afghanistan, no. Hey, Zeus. Yeah, we're playing as Nauru now. We're trying to win as the second hardest legendary country. It's not the second hardest legendary country. That would be probably Andorra. But pretty much all the landlocked countries got a lot harder with the beta. With this beta. Because everything around you, they're all building troops now. Okay, we're starting up our what do you call it? It's not the monster, but we're India. Oh no. Who am I at war with? It's still just India. We've been able to hold out for this long, but we're gonna need to crank up our military soon. Oh, that's too much. We can't crank it that hard yet. 15%. Yeah, Vatican's really bad now, because now you have to rely on Italy falling within the first 20 years, and given how passive people are in Dummynation now with the AI, the Vatican's really tough. Like, I think I've given it a good 25 goes or so. I haven't gotten a single one to work. I think I've had one run where I couldn't manage an attack. Like one single run, which is bad. Okay, we need to bring this down to 10%. And there's no way I can make this work. I think all these militias that are forming here, really bad. We're hanging on to it, but we can't replace our reservists until we can crank up yeah, it's really bad because we're still only at 2 mil. We need more liquidity and we're just not getting the time to build it. Get it. Yeah, we're starting to really bleed my reservists, which is not good. We're only getting we need the economy to improve drastically, otherwise we're fucked. Like I could do 3% just to help us out. But the way it's going right now, it's not looking good. We're burning our reservists. We need more. Okay, now the economy's growing. Now I can afford 50%, I think. We need them. They're burning us up. Yeah, these Indian militias, I swear. Is there a way? Yeah, we still need alliances too. God, that sucks. Having to pay for that alliance. That basically made it. Ugh. This is getting bad. That's all I'm gonna say. Like, this is getting dire. If we can make it to 2250 without losing our reservists, that'll be great. If we lose our reservists, it's game over. Oh, that's probably GG's. Maybe not. And the maybe not portion is because we can lower this to 10%. No, maybe not portion is because we've already fired up most of our thing. So we just have to get this to grow. But the problem is now we're very likely going to go bankrupt if we wait too long. So there's no point in R&D now. And we're losing money in reservists. We have to fire up the aircraft now. Darn. Yeah, losing that little bit of India was tough. Try it again. It proved it was possible, but we didn't get enough of India for it to work out. And then we were always fighting India's militia, so. Pushing planes is still the strategy. It can work for Liechtenstein, it can work for Nauru. And then as soon as we hit our liquidity cap, we have to attack something. Hey, Master King. Alright, change this to 0. Need to find something to attack. Oh, once again, India or Pakistan. Pakistan's the safer option. So we'll go this way. Pakistan's a way safer option. Alright. Now we need to get in lines with someone. Japan? Look cheap enough? And that's what I'm aligning with. This still isn't enough to... This isn't possibly enough to, like, what's our population? 30 mil? This was enough to, get there, but not like this. Oh, Afghanistan's gone. Well, let's crank up our aircraft, just so that we can replace a few. Get some of Afghanistan. Alright. No more aircraft. Let's actually build commandos and gunners. See if we can maintain that. No, we cannot. We can't maintain this budget. 5 and 5. Nope, we're not going to be able to build to fight that. And I guess at this point, we're just playing the waiting game. Peace deals. It's not worth piecing out with Afghanistan, especially when we're building more than enough troops. South Korea. Sure. Then that pieced out with Afghanistan for us, so now we can do reduce the gunners. Oh, no, it did not. Either way, we're still reducing the gunners because we have to maintain our... Yeah, we gotta stop that nonsense over there. Let's go down to 8%. Then let's go down to 3%. What sucks is our growth rate's too slow. India is now building up. Saudi, no troops. Fiji, no point. Colombia, no point. Algeria, no point. Namibia, no point. Zimbabwe's already getting blasted. Saudi has some troops, but no point. And Afghanistan wants to fight. Wonderful. Let's do that. And then let's raise our liquidity to 15 again. Or at least 8. So that we can pay for those units. Hopefully. Nope. Need 15. Put in safe mode so that we're not trekking over territory that we don't want trekked over. And Iran. Better pathing there. Push some economic. We get South Korea. Is there a way to access India from here? Bangladesh. Cheap enough. Okay, where are the remains of Saudi? Okay, that's pointless. Philippines. Cheap enough. So we've broken data lines for them. Too strong again. We're just not producing enough. That's the problem. So as a result, we had to push liquidity where I don't want to push it. We also had to focus on infantry when I'd rather not recruit infantry. So let's try and finish off Afghanistan here. Okay, we're gonna need more than that to finish it off. But we need to try and finish it off here. Just because of the insanity that is whatever our GDP per capita is at right now. Did that just take out the rest of Afghanistan? Well, I hope so. Then this militia brought it back. And we can finish it off, hopefully. Getting unlucky on the militia spawns, even though we're supposed to have, oh, they're Democrats now. finish it off. Thank you. Now we only have to worry about reserves, so we can just destroy these. And let's start going down to arms industry. Oh, no, I did not want that many commandos. Fuck. We're gonna destroy those. I want reservists. Okay, we got fortunate there. 10 million in liquidity. We still can't really build anything, so we're in 2180 with no ability to invade anyone. Which is great. Even Nepal is starting to blast through all this shit. Okay, we just need 10,000 more research. Hopefully without losing Afghanistan and Pakistan. We also can't afford expensive alliances. God, invading this would be so nice, but we can't afford to. Basically stuck. USA, no troops. That would be fun to invade. Basically stuck still. There we go. Now we just need 5,000 more. And how does our growth rate at? 2.31. So we are below the growth rate we want. Like way below what we want. Can't afford that peace treaty either. But as soon as we get Sovereign Wealth Fund, we're gonna crank up our reserves. Or at least do 10% commandos, 10% gunners. In fact, we're close enough to it now, so let's go. Oh, this is gonna get expensive. We're gonna have to pay it. I did not like having to pay that, but we're gonna have to. There. It's the best I can do. Oh, Mexico's very close to winning, so odds are everyone's gonna fight Mexico, right? I would hope so. bring you down to 0. Mexico is very close to winning. Took too long to develop the thingy. Can anyone attack Mexico so that we can have a chance? Like eventually I would expect the AI to suicide on them. If they don't, we're done. Okay. Okay. No attack. No attack. They're attacking China over. That is very unfortunate. Yeah, we're just gonna have to go and hope someone does it for us. There's nothing I can do about it. Because I don't have the military to do it. But this is very unfortunate. We can't do that. We have to do it commandos. Took too long to develop, and then Mexico got too far away. Game number 3. It can work, but we needed more economy. Alright, max aircraft. 2 takes economic research. Let's push R&D a little faster. We need as many aircraft as possible. With our liquidity. Looks like Italy blasted their troops away. Alright, no more aircraft expected. We need a target. No targets right now. Darn. Can wait a little bit, but we can't wait forever. Mexico 26. We had to go Tanzania. Just get something, right? And we didn't even get any of that. This run's gonna go very quickly go bankrupt if we can't get some land. Need the right opportunity. One though? Okay, we have a target. It's not a great target, but we're gonna try it anyway. Okay, that's enough of ones that we can probably survive for a little bit. Actually, go for Saudi Arabia. USA. Blocking me. That might be enough if I can maintain some allies. But the important thing is to maintain allies. Looks like Morocco, we definitely want as an ally. Pakistan, probably necessary as an ally. Iran, definitely necessary. There. Good enough for now. There another opportunity to grow? Not yet. Maybe Romania down the road. Maybe Argentina down the road. Wait, Argentina. Probably worth it to build up troops now then. So if we can get Argentina. South Africa going down? No. Papua New Guinea's cheap enough. Get to the Caspian. There. Block them off. walking through them declared war. Jesus. They're going for, looks like Argentina now, so we could go for it now. Or maybe not. Looks like they were. Let's get this last tick of economic research, and then we start going down to, I don't know what you call it. There goes Argentina. I knew they were going to fall eventually. So I missed out on it. Unfortunate. I think we're going to stop building commandos here. We need to keep building reservists, though. Because we need to get ready to build other shit. Singapore gone? Yes, Singapore's gone. We're in a much better spot now, too. $28 versus $23. It's still not time to destroy troops. Alright, let's begin. Liquidity, nil. We can run liquidity 3 as a baseline, just to make sure we have stuff, but reservists need to be maxed. Keep building up Sovereign Wealth Fund. Oh, that's too much. Bring it back down. Bring it back down to 10%. Just so that we can grow this. At this point, we're going to take away the safety net. In fact, we're going to build commandos and gunners again. I think Japan needs to be our ally. At this point, I'm willing to waste all these troops on you. There. Let's keep building the Sovereign Wealth Fund. Try and get some of Mexico here. Peace out with China. And yeah, that's where we're at this point. Good enough for me. Question is, can we shift to aircraft now? I think we can. If we are going to shift to aircraft, then it's time to start destroying our commandos, gunners, tanks, rockets, and helicopters. Is Russia gone? Yes, Russia is gone. Everyone's going home. And we're at the point where we can do our explosive growth. We just can't waste it. We had to wait. Oh, Canada, no troops. I think attacking Canada is a safe move. Let's keep pushing up the Sovereign Wealth Fund. Everyone goes home. We now have enough troops to deal with China, so we're going to deal with China. Oh, and at this point we have enough liquidity to go communist, which will help explode our growth rate. Yeah, so we're spending $1 billion a tick, but we have well over $1 billion, so. So even Japan declares war. We now have excessive amounts of troops thanks to our communism. That is moot. In fact, we're going to shift to speed now. Speed is the name of the game. Looking at this, we're looking at India. They have a G, so we probably don't want to fight that just yet. United Kingdom, let's finish y'all off. Force India to fight piecemeal. Let's do welfare state. Let's just start piecing out with everyone because we now have the liquidity to just do it. Now we just had the liquidity to ally with everyone, so we might as well. I'm just keep pressing the button until we're allied with everyone. Because we had the liquidity to do it. Aww, we don't have the liquidity to keep doing it. Well, then I guess we hit India. We have 2G. Yeah, I guess we hit India here. And continue our snowball in terms of liquidity. Right now, we need 5 billion, and we're at 5 trillion. We're fine on liquidity. And this is not PB. I guarantee this is not PB. India's gone, right? India is gone. Then we finish it off with Brazil. I think Brazil can fight us, but it's not enough. Alright, GG's to that one. Yeah, these runs are very consistent. Like, very consistent. Albeit it took us a few tries, but yeah, it's good enough. I'm gonna have to figure out how to edit all these damn runs too. Like add an intro of sorts or whatever. I'm not doing like any formal thing. I'm just recording them. Yeah, I don't know. Just checking my timelines, okay. I think in team games, someone will want to be doing the snowball, while someone will want to be doing something else, like pushing military. It's just who will be doing the snowball and who will be doing the other thing. Like if someone's playing as Nigeria, I'd want them to snowball instead of China, just because China can push military faster. But at the end of the day, the snowball's probably for the best. Like it leads to like a militaristic boom and an economic boom. I'm trying to think. I think we're gonna stop with the beta though, and do something else. Like I can keep doing the same strat over and over again, but it gets tiring. Let's go to none. Re-update the game. Yeah, this is way too big. Still way too big. I actually think it'd be better if I do 2 UI, 1.2 UI scale and 1 text. Wait, no, what are we doing? We're playing multiplayer. We're gonna do I'm gonna play Civil War, so no group codes. No group code, we're doing standard multiplayer. Probably do... If I don't know if anyone that's in there, then it's probably gonna be, if I die, I die. I'm gonna have to check the videos I recorded during stream, and then it'd be like, which ones are viable? Or do I just redo them later? But we've proven that Liechtenstein's possible, we've proven that Nauru's possible. I have a theory for Vatican City, but I haven't been able to make it work because I haven't gotten to see where Italy's just going ham on everyone. My theory for Vatican works, it's the same theory for Andorra and San Marino. Wait, that's actually fun. Alright. And a 5-team battle, so that's actually better. So obviously, since we're starting off with no troops, we have to do it this way. 3 ticks, self-sufficient economy. And then we have to start building troops. So this, then we need about a million gap between attack and 1,000 tanks. This, and 1,000 tanks. That'll be our starting recruitment. After, yeah. And then in this one, Sri Lanka is a little broken, so we'll go. Someone is playing as Ethiopia, so I'm not gonna try and take out Eritrea. We went for Somaliland because no troops. See if I recognize any names in here. I don't think I do for the Civil War. Mauritania's mine, right? Yeah. But yeah, I don't recognize any names in this game, so if I die, I'm probably gonna leave this one and go queue up for another. But yeah, the update changes a lot. That's all there is to it. Update changes I don't want to say way too much. It doesn't change way too much, but it changes a lot. So you do Togo, so we want Guinea-Bissau, Guinea. We need to destroy Israel. Oh my god, we're gonna have political nonsense just because someone's playing as Israel. Chat. I love chat. Don't you love chat in game? Don't we all love in-game chat? I probably should have waited on the second stack, though. I could have waited on the second stack. To be honest. I should go home. Stay home. Go for Guinea. No. Loop around like this. Do that. The Gambia. Gambia's a good attack. Alright. UAE is now at how much population? 35 million. We need to lower our population significantly. We probably want Ethiopia. Honestly, I think Ethiopia is the best play. If only because Sri Lanka, we can't attack Sri Lanka. It eliminates a player. It gives us significant, and I mean significant population. Let's go for Eritrea first. We'll be like, no, we're blocking you in. Actually, no. Change of plans, Sudan. That way we don't have to hit a player. Plus it's open thanks to what AI Egypt did. So, Sudan. Sudan gives us another... Sudan doesn't lower our GDP per capita nearly as much as, say, Ethiopia does. But Sudan gives me a ability to, like, peace out with people. Alright, let's look. So Saudi's going for Oman, while I'm working the opposite route. I'm going for Sudan. Because Sudan gives me immediate access to Car, South Sudan, stuff like this. Ethiopia. Bangladesh be like, let's go, we'll attack China with Pakistan. That's a good move. I'm gonna finish Sudan and then I'm gonna help them out if I can. Ooh, PRC cracked. Pretty big. Thanks to Green Team. How much penny people does South Sudan have? Not enough. And I don't want to declare war on the other team just yet, so... Okay, we're at 7.4 GDP per capita. I think we need to go into Tanzania next. I don't have a path into this. That's unfortunate. You have 14 million? So you build a bunch of rockets. Cuba would be very nice. Where did Cuba get 10,000 tanks? Jeez. I don't know where Cuba got 10,000 tanks. Everyone goes home. Everyone now attacks Tanzania so that we can get people. This whole reason we've been attacking, like, Tanzania, other stuff, has been GDP per capita. Oh, I forgot to increase the attack rate. Fuck. Getting this will allow us to go into Burundi and Rwanda. now we've hit the point where we can't recruit anymore. We can't recruit like any more troops per se. Alright, you head for Ethiopia. The rest of you... need to block you from getting up here, so... Okay, now we've blocked them from getting up there, so now we need to get here. And then send half of you into Kenya anyway. Philippines declared war? Sure, we can peace. Italy declared war. Peace out. These peace treaties are too expensive, so we can't do them. Back to laying back down. I think we can take out South Sudan here. Or can we take out Uganda? Let's go South Sudan. Oh, Singapore's coming back for whatever's left of Saudi. No, bad path, bad. It'd be better after the new update, but in this update, that's a bad path. No, that's still a bad path. That's okay. We'll just split you into multiple things. Now that's some pathing. That's some very beautiful, not this, but this is some very beautiful fighting. And then there should be like some sort of yellow left somewhere, South Korea. Yeah, there we go. Now I've got fighting enough GDP where I can fight or build constantly. Some of this pathing is just downright awful, though. It's some of the worst pathing I've ever seen. Just gonna say that now. But we're at 2.67% with probably New Zealand as my next target. Is Japan gone? Japan is gone. Everyone gets to go home. Ugh. Let's start bleeding away red team. Or not red team. No, we don't need to bleed blue team just yet. Play smarter than that. We gotta play smart. I definitely feel like I made a mistake with how I initially started recruitment for this. Like, I should have just built the 1 and then the 1,000 tanks, but then waited for those to finish before I started recruiting more. South Korea, not worth it. I really want India, honestly. Ethiopia's still around, but I don't want to fight Sweden for it. As in, Ethiopia was freed up by them. So what I'm gonna do is send everyone into Africa to work on my GDP per capita, as usual. Taiwan is killing their own economy. And there we go. Got more. 7.28. We need Niger. Need Chad. Let's go for Niger. Let's go for Cameroon. Who's allied with them? France. Why is France allied with Cameroon? That's what I want to know. Either way, doesn't matter. We're still teching up. Yeah. Sure. Welcome back, Trip Frazier. I just noticed the USA has no troops. Late. I'm going for the mainland. Yeah, I should just defend here. Canada, no thank you. Australia, no thank you. Russia is coming, but I can peace out. New Zealand, no thank you. Yeah, we're pretty golden at this point. I'm just gonna spread and go. Try and do this quick, knowing that I'm gonna be able to build up fast. Alright, we need to lower this to 24% though. And we lower it to 16 later. See, Pakistan knows what they're doing. I cannot wait for the new update, by the way. Alright, let's put you here. So even though USA still has some remnants up here, it's not worth going after. It's worth maintaining what we got and building a troop advantage. Okay, so next major threat, probably Mexico. Okay, I think we're safe up here, so... Actually, no. I've learned that you should always keep troops in the USA. Always. Alright, so on red team is... You know what? Yeah. I would say the beta got probably me doing the same thing over and over again in the beta got boring for people. That's the only explanation I have for the stream falling off. And yes, I was doing the same thing over and over and over and over. Just merge them all real quick. Okay, now continue. So now we're doing like team multiplayer, which is fun. No, you're not getting my alliance. You're stupid. Why would I give you an alliance? Spread it out again. Just finish off Russia. Australia's pretty weak too, so that should be another target. I don't get what the other team is doing, though. Like, you can't just leave us alone this entire time, right? But Kraft is right. UAE is sneaky good. You know, very much Kraft. we attacking India now? No? Okay. I think I deploy here. And because we're slow enough, we can go 16%. Alright. Now where am I going to get the last bit? It's not... I don't think India's worth it. Sure. Let me look at Mexico real quick. Like getting everything over in Mexico is vital. Deal with Canada here. God, my population growth is just nasty, 4%. India has some little troops, so I think we're gonna attack India next. So I'm gonna do it now. That was fun. yeah, I won both my multiplayer games today. The first one was sheer luck though, like tricks just held out while China cracked. This one was more, the team was good. One more game. $118 for the group code, so I'll just post it in chat. And then where you put it is you see search, you see the paste button, then there's group code 118. I'm not bidding on anything, I don't feel like bidding. And this will probably be my last game. Alright. We know what you end up getting. I didn't bid for anything, so it's gonna give me some random country. UAE is usually fun to play as. Okay, Australia. Okay. I hate how precise I have to be on the sliders, you know? Wish I didn't have to be so precise. We're starting with a $400 million military deficit, but in return we're getting like everyone is on, everyone here is a player. I'm gonna try and save my initial recruitment for like after I get like Guinea. Those are the three I want. And as soon as I get them, then we're gonna start recruiting. Bangladesh. Ah, they went for that. That is dumb. I don't know why they went for that. I don't have the troop. Nope, we can't fight that. I can't fight all of that at once. We have people asking about how this is gonna work. We're kind of SOL. So Canada to hit there. Canada's SOL now. Thank you. Later, you just let Russia just romp through a bunch of bullshit. There needs to be a counterattack on Russia here. And here comes Turkey. Better timing. This is a good timing. Pakistan's burning troops too. Ah, that's the same Pakistan from last game. They've been 200 some points. Right? Oh, China's over here. Bruh, everyone's invading Russia. Shut up, South Korea. We're still down by like 300 million troops, but at least it's AI that. I'm okay with giving up. Guy didn't give me access to Caspian. Fuck. Philippines, no troops. But Philippines also has allies. Let's go Cambodia. Ah, China just cracked. If we still have troops, we should be going for China. Nigeria cracked too. You know what I'm gonna do? Go for Philippines. Where am I sitting? Australia 4? Belarus is coming to for my undefended Russian land. Who cares about Belarus anyway? Japan's way more valuable. Alright, everyone's gonna combine up because we're gonna be fighting Japan. Okay, everyone's gonna move. I don't know why India's kept your land. God, where are all my troops going? Yeah, fuck it. I saw Pakistan moving. No, I don't have the liquidity for that. I think Belarus. Probably better play. Oh, okay, maybe it is Indonesia because I see Pakistan way over there. Pakistan making moves. Alright. Indonesia just cracked. That leaves Pakistan on their team that's left. It's the same Pakistan from last game. As soon as someone suicides on Pakistan, they're out. You know what I want? Some patience. Just hold on while we wait. Yeah, just keep taking what you're taking. I'm gonna hit him from the backside. After I take the island job, I'm gonna hit him from the backside. God, because Indonesia stay... Because Indonesia state democracy, it is a bitch to take them, so I don't even want to take them. Okay, I'm looking at this. Yeah, this is GG's. Back up. Pakistan cracked, it looks like, so now it's just take out, you know, China. I don't know why I'm focusing Indonesia here, other than the people. Even then, they don't have people. Is someone gonna attack China soon? think I can beat him if I do split stacks. Whee! The split stacks! God, I love this split stack. God, they're doing the same exact thing. Oh my god, this is hilarious. Well, I got into Chad. But it doesn't matter at this point. Want into there. Right, everyone into Libya, and then I'll have better borders for dealing with Algeria. Actually, USA can get in there, right? Yeah. It doesn't matter. I don't think we need to attack China. Turkey gone. Is Turkey really gone or no? Turkey's remnant is somewhere. I'm just sending everything everywhere at this point. Fun shit. Then Afghanistan should have enough people. Yeah, 2.45. I don't think we need China to win. I'll be honest. Turkey come from? I can see why Nigeria was going hard for it. Or USA was going hard for Nigeria, so was I. GDP per capita. Okay, looking at your army, it's all attack power. Keep going for our population. That's all I'm doing. After that, it's Ethiopia, Thailand, Democratic Republic of Congo. So then we go to Thailand. Finish remittance, and let's go down welfare state. And this game's gonna be over because now USA's decided to attack China. Okay, so China's gonna lose most of its troops piecemeal, but alright, GG's. We added 2 multiplayer points today. Fun. We're not at 8 hours yet. I think we end the day with a rousing speedrun attempt. One more recording and one speedrun attempt of... We're gonna do a speedrun attempt in Japan. enough. Take that because we weren't able to. This is ending up not being a very fast speed run. Oh, that was a misclick. A pretty big one at that. Oh, but it seemed to have worked. Let's just see if it works out. I have my outlines for USA, so I can use that as backup. Lots of clicking. That's all I'm gonna say. Just heavy spread. USA is super weak, but I don't know if we had the alliances to take him on. But in order for an attempted sub, yeah. Okay, sub 5 minutes isn't happening. Maybe sub 6. Nah, sub 6 might not happen this run. Pretty slow Japan run. We're on sub 7. We're probably not sub 7 here. Alright, USA. Go. Just spread it. And spread it. And spread again. Damn it, missed. Hey, Kilaton ball. We're just speed running here, or attempting to. Though this is probably gonna be sub 10 and not sub 5, so I'm gonna have to try it again later. Or off stream. Or I might try it again on stream. Yeah, this is going on 8 minutes. Not the run I was looking for. How close are we? 98. Right, we need to retreat here. And find 2% before we lose too much territory to, well, this. Whee! This should do it. Even if it burns up all my troops. That is PB, but it's a 9-minute speed run, which is not what I'm looking for. Now what? We're gonna attempt sub 1 USA. I don't think I'm gonna get it. Just because of how, like, difficult it is to do. Like, we need the right seed, like an aggressive, like, yeah. We're not gonna get the right seed, I know that much. We'll take USA there. All right. Then we'll take remains of Pakistan. Guess we'll waste troops on India, just because we have nothing better to waste them on. We can quickly eliminate Japan. Yeah, it's unfortunate that this China is choosing to not be aggressive, so that's gonna affect the pace of this run. We needed an aggressive China and got a passive one. So it's like we're gonna have to go in through NATO and stuff, and it's like, shit, man. Didn't even adjust this. China's still not doing anything. We're not too worried about viewers. They come and go. Let's just eliminate UK. Their 100 mil stack. Let's see if China's stack is vulnerable in some way, shape, or form. French. Brazil. After that, it's Mexico. Like, this is a run I would scrap too. Just because we had to go through all these little people just waiting for China to do something and they don't want to do anything. Indonesia. We're starting to get the AI deterrence. It's kind of moot because we've already got everything where we want it to on these sliders. We just gotta make sure to keep going. There we go. We've had to go really, really slow with this. I love that pathing. It was kind of safe pathing. Just can take our chance here. If it doesn't work, we can... Oh, it did work. Okay, so that should finish this run, but it took way too long. Like, if I were playing this normally, I would have restarted that. If I were just chasing runs, I would have restarted. One more attempt. One more attempt. Alright, let's start with this. Let's speed it up. Let's hope that they're aggressive. for some aggression here. China being aggressive, that's what we want. Now in this time, let's get our sliders correct. Spread and go. Spread and go. I think we went a little too slow, but you might see a sub 2 if I get the right stuff. Yeah, it was too slow for WR. Now we gotta go for, like, here. Yeah, that was like 2 minutes. It was like a 2-minute game. Do I go for one more attempt? Yeah, we do one more attempt. It starts as soon as we click the play button. God damn it. Nope. Restart. Get the speed going. Get these researches going. God, I'm so not used to it. I guess we'll start off with Mexico. Pakistan too. Yeah, we had a 2-minute run for USA, so. Like, my best is 83 seconds, but I practiced a lot, and I haven't practiced this type of thing in a while. There goes home. We now need to eliminate this somehow. I think China's gone. I don't think it is. Where am I going to get the rest? It's going to have to be the NATO countries. that's short still, so we need to attack like France here. That was more like sub 4, so that wasn't it. Alright. 8 hours. I think that's long enough. For USA speed runs, we got a 2-minute run in there. I think that's it for this one. Alright. I'll see you in the next stream. I'm thinking of next Tuesday. It just depends on something. Alright. See ya. See ya, everyone.